out there, wherever you are. If natural beauty is your idea of paradise today at the National Stadium at Providence, well, you have that in Agalore. Lovely cool wind coming in from the Atlantic Ocean. Brilliant sunlit morning here. The two umpires make their way out to the middle. So too the Volcanoes team, and I'm sure they're going to be followed with the Guyana overnight pair of Kemal Savory on 46, Tevin Imlach on 40. So far, an unbroken 85 partnership. So wherever you are, welcome to the National Stadium at Providence. Day number 3. A lot of time has been lost in this match so far, and a morning that is in total contrast to what transpired in the previous 2 days. Harpy Eagles, they trail Volcanoes by 54 runs with still 7 wickets standing. They are 159 for the loss of 3, replying to the Volcanoes 213. So lovely day, and the expectation is the forecast is good as well, that we might very well have a complete day's play at the stadium, and it should be a very competitive encounter. It has been so far. Harpy Eagles at one time stuttered a little, but these two on group 185 continues to bat well. Good morning to you, Sean Divas, and happy Holi to you.
Same to you, Indrajit, and happy Holi to all my Hindu brothers and sisters right across the world. And we see a glorious day in terms of the weather. It's blue skies, white cottonwool clouds, and so it's a great atmosphere here, except there's no people in the stands, and that's the only problem. But here in the middle, Guyana has a great chance of extending their lead. These two would be the two batters to do it, both eyeing half centuries, and this is a good day for Guyana. On the other hand, if the team, Windward Islands, get some early wickets, they could be in the game.
So it's going to be Ryan John to pick the action up from the southern end of the ground. And the Harpy Eagles skipper Tevin Imlach is about to face their first delivery on day number 3, a day that promises so much. There is Ryan John. Exploring the possibility of a single and gets it too. So he's off the mark on day number 3. He has gone on to a 46. And once again, happy Holi, happy Pagwa to all our Hindus across Guyana celebrating that holy day today. And the hope is that the captivating aroma of the perfume and magenta that will be used today in celebrating this holy festival will be transferred to the National Stadium. In the park today, there's going to be a massive Pagwa Mela there. That's going to be thousands of people.
And there's going to be also a concert on the tarmac. National holiday here in Guyana, Guyana Multiracial, Multicultural Society. And when there are activities like this, everyone gets involved.
Yes, certainly started off as a spring festival in India, when the flowers will bloom after the winter season, very colorful. People will take the flowers and they will, show it on each other in the bond of love and togetherness.
Festival of colors.
That's a good delivery shot. Cut it back and keep it rolling.
Yeah, good delivery there from Tyson.
Sean, let us look into the strategies that might be used here by the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Their first task is to get past that 213. If these two continue to bat close to that, or even surpass that, do you think might be the target they will look to declare and invite the Volcanoes after this delivery? Right. No, that's not good. The communication was bad then. You have to be very careful. You do not want to lose a wicket via the run-out route.
Maybe if you give the Windward Islands, well, today is the penultimate day, so 1 day left, and we don't know exactly what the weather will be tomorrow. I would say 250, and batting on the last pitch, our last day pitch, with Pamal and Murti. I don't see the Windwards getting that total.
All right, so that's something to contemplate on. Nicely played by Savory. And he's been very busy since he came there. Some solid shots. And his cover drives have been good. His sweep shots have been good as well. His on drives.
Glorious sunshine. That's one thing I'm very glad for. At 2 truncated days because of rain. The first day, only 27 overs were bowled in the entire day.
Yes, well, rain came, stopped it. It was a cat and mouse situation. On and off, on and off. Lots of time lost.
Beautiful country Guyana. Wonder if there's a national holiday for Pagua in Trinidad and Tobago. No?
For the grand celebration there as well. That's a brilliant shot. It's gone away down towards the white. Third man boundary for 4. Devin Imlach. It's a lovely looking shot, Sean.
Yeah, waited on the ball. All along the ground, turned the wrist over, rolled the wrist, and it went like a bullet to the backward point boundary. Lightning fast outfield. Even with the rains yesterday, the outfield was very, very fast. One of the fastest drying international grounds in the world, the Guyana National Stadium here at Providence. So John will continue. Hit for a boundary off the previous ball. The man has gone back to good point boundary.
Wow, that was a beautiful delivery. At one moment, I thought that he would have gone.
So my mother-in-law, Sita G. Kunjai, inadvertently said yesterday that she was the mother of my son. She's in fact the grandmother of my son. Apologies to you, Miss Sita G. Kunja.
So, let's see what's going to be the strategy here to Savory, who has gotten onto 47. He has faced 81 deliveries so far. And it's like just restarting your innings, Sean. Another day, early in the morning, you just want to get back your eyesight going for you.
Yeah, you got to start all over again, retake your guard. It's like going in and being on dock, and then you've got to score. So 2 umpires, Graphic from Barbados, and Javed Prasad making his debut in this game. Actually made his debut on his birthday. That's a double celebration for him. But you would always remember your first class debut, and I hope you would always remember your birthday.
You get on Tyson, 1 for 23 of 6 overs yesterday. That's a good pace on it outside the line of the off stump.
And a bit of lateral movement away from the left-hander. So left-hand, right-hand combination. And when you rotate the strike, it's going to make work difficult, more difficult for the field inside, especially the bowler. He's got to change his lines. The fielders have got to change their positions. Most bowlers like 2 left-handers or 2 right-handers batting at the same time.
Tucked into the onside here. Good single. And we'll come back and complete 2.
Yeah, good awareness there. Soon as the ball had missed the stumps and past the keeper, they hustle back for 2. So good intent, good positivity shown earlier on day three.
And Savory has continued to develop his game. I think his mental approach to it has been excellent. He's a tough guy.
His highest score is 155. Scored that last year in Jamaica.
Was a brilliant net from him. Just some overnight score. Well, at Kensington Oval in Barbados, Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, they crushed the Barbados Pride by innings and 56 runs. Pride 86 and 121, not doing anything really with the bat. Red Force 263. It's a good delivery, dog, and leg before for 49, clean on Savory. Yes, says Javed Pasad, and the Volcanoes. Good for the Volcanoes.
Yeah, from and he fell one short of a milestone, got 99, and now today he's gotten 49, one away from what would have been his fourth first class half century.
Yeah, so good for the Volcanoes. The Harpy Eagles have to wheel and come again. Whatever game plan they started this morning with, they will just have to revise that for a moment. Kevin Sinclair, no rabbit with the bat. Very good batter, can be aggressive when he wants to. Must be able to lend support to Tevin Imlach out in the middle. So it's 167 for the loss of 4 here.
Imlach still there. That's the important thing. One of 2 batters to score hundreds this year for the season, like John Campbell did for Jamaica. Anderson has scored 2 and 250s also. And Imlach has scored 1. Savory, as we said, missing 1.
That's a run. John Tyson looks a very good medium fast bowler. And using it away from the right hander too. So these are good signs with a 5-wicket haul in his last game. You know, those things will work on your mind nicely. You get your confidence. There's a rhythm going for you. You do not want to lose it.
Good wicket though for the Windward Islands. Started the day on 46, added 3 runs, 49. And he would dismiss 84 balls, 4 boundaries in that 49. And would be very, very disappointed. Trapped in front like before.
The end of a successful over for Gillon Tyson. 2 for 25. The Harpy Eagles push back their 167 for the loss of 4. I think they would have had their sights this morning, the Harpy Eagles, to surpass that 213 without losing a wicket and wiping off that 54 runs that we were looking for. That hasn't happened. Still a strong batting team with the likes of Ronaldo, Ali Muhammad to come. There's also Gurikesh Moti who can bat. Prabal can bat as well.
Yeah, it began the day nearing 100 partnership. They've got to realize that this is a new day, new time. Can't think of the past, what happened yesterday. Got buckling on back today.
That's a good delivery, but well played. The 2 by the right hand, Kevin Imlach.
Came back into Imlach. And he played it with that inward movement, maybe a little wider than he would have liked initially, looking to hit it a lot straighter.
Sean, you had a chance to look at the highlights in that Barbados Pride and Trinidad and Tobago Red Force match.
No.
Well, I had a chance last night. I sit up. I really wanted to see exactly what transpired there. Yeah, there was a single here for himself, Kevin Imlach. I saw the likes of Jaden Seals, Philip. There's this young guy as well, Joshua James. The consistency at which they attack the stumps are just outside the line of the off stump. I think that was brilliant. They're young, they're strong, and they bowl exceedingly well. And, when you look back at, I think Philip had some county matches as well, along with Jaden Seal. The experience they developed there, they took that back to Barbados, and I was very impressed with the way that they bowled. The batters really had any real answer for them on a pitch that's supported, fast bowlers as well.
Outside the line of the off stump, no shot, and it's rare to see Craig Buffett failing twice in a regional match.
The bowling was absolutely good. I mean, kudos to Trinidad and Tobago. They've done exceedingly well to defeat Barbados in 2 days. The cricket Barbados over the years, we know their strength. We have seen some weakness now.
And that victory puts pressure on Guyana to win this game if they want to remain at the top.
Certainly. So try. He's have to get a run to come off the mark, Kevin Sinclair. And at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium in Antigua, the Hurricanes, they lead the combined campuses and colleges by 349 runs, with still 9 wickets standing. Hurricanes 425, CCC 170 for 9 declared. So there might very well be a victory there. There's still 2 days remaining in that game.
And it's nice to see results in these matches.
And at old age, the Scorpions lead West Indies Academy by 274 runs with 8 wickets remaining as well. That's a good lead, and we still have 8 wickets with lots of time.
They don't want to see matches finishing in 2 days. Is anything wrong with the pitch there in Barbados? Or
I don't think so. I didn't see anything wrong
so
with
good
the pitch.
bowling.
It was excellent bowling. And like I said, I was very impressed with the discipline showed by the young fast bowlers.
Shortest game for this season, completed in 2 days.
Return comes in and they're going to capitalize? No, because Imlach had gone past the stumps very quickly. He had to scoot there. In the end, they both reach home.
Yeah, put the foot on the accelerator and scampered home.
On the screen there.
Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, he can give it a whack.
170 for 4. Look at this. This is the tarmac to the western part of the National Stadium. That is in preparation for the Grand Pagwa Mela there today. Mela is a Hindi word that means fair. No alcohol is allowed there. There's going to be lots of delicacies, sweet meat and so on. Cultural presentation. They're going to play with powder and abir and all different sorts of sweet smelling.
We're getting water.
Well, maybe just a sprinkle later in the afternoon, because this will start somewhere around 2 o'clock or so on. The water is played very early in the morning. So there are 2 sessions, one for water, one for powder, abir, and magenta. That's going to be a hype of activity there. And lots of Pagwa Mela around the country, Berbice, Essequibo, Region 5, and they're going to temples as well, and singing chantals too.
With delivery there from Tyson. And also there's going to be a concert.
Yeah,
Set on the stage already.
yeah, the fair is always associated with that concert. Wish everybody well. A little later too, we are going to play Pagwa. Kishaf mentioned to me that he's going to go across during the lunchtime to see what's happening there. Vinod will not miss that at all. And I see Sean get out for his Pagwa
In the events of the afternoon with water.
Yeah. And the beauty about this festival, all Guyanese are involved in it. He's touching that down at a nice rhythm here, Gillan Tyson.
And there is a venue on the east coast of Demerara on Pagwa Day, which a big congregation goes to. Don't know if that's happening this year.
Well, I know the Dharmic Sabha at the Ramakrishna School, they normally have something huge on that tarmac. Honorable Minister of how did that? It's the Human Services and Social Security, Vindia Prasad. She's the one that heads that department, and I'm sure it's going to be huge.
Good morning to Minister Vidya. India. Back and across to back of the leg delivery.
Oh, that's good bowling, Sean, and he's showing a lot of patience to Gillan Tyson here. You continue to get it there, well then Devin Imlach will have to think differently. You have to regroup and see where his scoring opportunities are. Lock him down there. Let him explore a different avenue how to score.
The game in Jamaica actually started on Ash Wednesday, and that's a holiday in Guyana, but they said it was not a holiday in Jamaica. But they observed all the rituals of Ash Wednesday with the going to the ash and making a cross on the forehead and so on. But it was not a holiday. It was a holiday in Guyana. And sometimes in Guyana, there's a holiday, not an official holiday, to celebrate the other holiday and rest from the holiday.
Well, you're talking about Boxing Day there. So when you have a chance to cool off.
And that's an official holiday.
Another one.
Yeah, another day. The workers just decide they're not going to work. They had too much of fun.
I hear you. Well, just over the head of the second slipper and down to the boundary for 4. Imlach has gotten up his 8th half century in first class. Went over the leaping Sunil Ambris. So he raises his bat now. Well played.
Yeah, a fantastic innings from Imlach. Continues to do well this year. Already got 100. Batted well in Jamaica. And also looking to retain his test place as a wicket-keeper batsman.
Yeah, and that was an excellent short delivery. Somehow or the other, he pushed at it and got to the edge and was able to get it over Sunil Ambris at second slip. But give credit here to Gillan Tyson. Worked up some pace here. And follow the short delivery with one that is well pitched up. Good thinking. The end of a good over by Tyson. Score is 174.
So his 8th first class half century coming up off 82 balls with 4 boundaries. So good calculated innings so far. We want to press on to get his second 100 of the tournament and give Guyana a good lead. As you said, lots of batting to come. But we saw that in the first innings with the Windward. There were lots of batting to come. And the last 5 wickets fell for 18 runs.
Well, the truth be told, why the Harpy Eagles have been winning, playing good cricket, there is this thing about them that their batting can crumble on occasion. and put on the back foot. They actually found themselves on many occasions fighting hard to get back into the match. And that's a character that is good of them as well. I think they're more dangerous when their back is against the wall. Somebody or a pair of person, they come to the party for the Harpy Eagles. Soft hands by Kevin Sinclair pushed at it, but opened the face as late as possible.
And
He
we
gets another run.
and we've seen on many occasions in this tournament the lower order has to prop up the Guyana batting after the top order has not produced. Got half century partnership and then got out. Disappointed with Nandu though, not yesterday. That was a good ball, but he's getting scores, looking good, but not carrying on to big 50s or even 100s. One first class 100 in his maiden first class match. Nice shot on the line of the leg stump, clipped away, and that's gonna go into the boundary for 4. Wide open spaces there, and he just turned the ball. Nice wristy shot.
Yes, and once the ball is in that slot, Imlach is going to play that very shot and played it well, right over the line of the delivery, kept it down, and to the left of the fielder down a deep backward square. He got the boundary.
I don't think John intended to bowl the ball on that line because there's little protection on the onside for that shot. More protection on the offside. That's where he's got a ball. That's a better delivery.
And at some time, maybe not too long from now, we might very well see the introduction of spin on the pitch. The pitch is
Denver, the off spinners, bowled quite well. Gotten some turn.
Cyrus was good as well.
Yeah. Hard art to master, like spin. And also, saw a few overs from the left arm spinner Hodge.
And we saw Moti and Kamal, Kevin Sinclair, the Harpy Eagles.
The only disappointment from a Guyana point of view, yes, you bowled out the team, is that the fast bowlers, they're the only one that gets points, bonus points. And we had one fast bowler taking a wicket. 9 of the wickets were taken by spin, combination of Moti, Sinclair, and Pomal.
So that's not a bad line that he is bowling. I feel that he should get it a little bit closer to the stumps. But if you can bowl a few like that and just get one closer moving away from the right-hander, can cause some damage as well. So maybe he's working at the game plan here. Just a little bit wide of the off stump and get a few a little bit closer.
Really impressed with the work yesterday of Solazano, the Trinidadian. Did some glorious shots. Looked very composed. The delivery kept a little bit low, came back. Nice bend of the knees from Imlach as he plays it into the onside. He always completed 174 for 4.
Evidence to Lagrange on the west side. He's showing some construction taking place there.
And another advantage of this new bridge is that it's a high bridge. And when the present bridge is in operation and the boats pass through it, they have to open it. That delays the traffic. So there's going to be no delay. The boats can go under and the cars and vehicles can go over.
Looking for a single here, not on, and nicely sent back too by Kevin Sinclair. He was conscious of what the fielders were getting so close to the ball. And you link people, you link services, you link goods. Good for tourism as well.
And I understand the Guyana government is well into plans for bridging the Dutch country of Suriname with Guyana over the Quarantine River, which is the riverine border between Suriname and Guyana.
This one flew off the edge of the bat, a diving effort there at maybe a fourth slip position, just couldn't get it, allow them to
Read to him.
was a good delivery though. He wasn't in control, Kevin Sinclair. Now he's in control, everything behind the hit and defending. So see, he walks away there, like very well be talking to himself.
Sinclair from the tongue of New Amsterdam, Dutch tongue, the first tongue ever in Guyana, built by the Dutch. Shot, no movement of the feet across. Naughty shot, there comes Sinclair.
Yes, and give credit here to Tyson. He had some short of a lengthy delivery. Then he pitched this one further up, and Sinclair fell for the trap. Didn't get an hit, so he survived there. She got it. Really no intent whatsoever. So here again, his concentration level will be severely tested.
Lots of those watching the feed from overseas will see the canals built by the Dutch. Good delivery again, squared up, and it left him a bit.
Yeah.
Later on, control Guyana, British Guyana. But you see the Dutch influence in lots of buildings, the canals, the names of places. You see some French.
In those centuries, the 16th, 17th century. Yes. Mr. Juice Man. He can't lift himself out of cricket, and cricket can't do without him as well. That's Mr. Cricket shouting advice there. What do you think he might be telling the boys out there, Sean?
At long, stay there, get a big score. And he's not at only at regional or international cricket. He comes to all the local matches, even the under 19, the under 17 matches.
Yes, and with his dreadlocks and his Guyana color cap and some beard there as well. You know, prominent figure across cricket grounds in Guyana.
Originally hails from the West Rhineveld area in South Georgetown. Norman the Juice Man.
Yeah, I heard you just rolling back history talking about the Dutch, the French, the European, you know, they were all here. There was something that brought them here. I think originally in the beginning, they heard stories about a king bathing with gold, the streets and so on, the roads were made of gold. Even in the city of Eldorado.
Even now, people think that El Dorado exists and they think that Guyanese people just walk on the road and pick up gold.
Let me counterattack you there, Sean. Eldorado still exists. That's been out about the 12-year and the 15-year.
Yeah.
Yes, it is true. I mean, that's one of the reasons why, we have so many things named after everyone. So Walter Raleigh, when he came here, he did see that kind of goal. But with every dare that crisscrossed his journey, every macaw that flew in the air, he wrote a letter and sent it to England and said to the king and queen then, I'll tell you after this, good delivery, right on target here. And this is good what John is doing. He's complementing whatever Tyson is doing from the northern end of the ground. Yet, and I like quote some of the words from that letter. He said, "Your Majesty, I haven't got the goal that I was looking for, but this is a land that is worth conquering." And they did for a few centuries.
Yeah, especially the Amazon jungle where hardly people ever traverse. There's where the jaguars and the snakes and the monkeys and all the ferocious animal habitats. Nice flowing drive on the front foot. It will go towards the boundary. Yes, it does. So 4 rounds. Nice confident drive. Sinclair onto the front foot. Covered it well.
Stretched long, reached it on the half volley and transferred away it. Beautiful shot. You won't see many cover drives better than that.
So the Guyana captain leading from the front. There's some who think that Joshua De Silva can still getting the West Indies team on the evidence of his good form with the bat, but still have Imlach behind the stumps. Both of them can play in the same team. But now that John Campbell has scored his second 100, it's given the selectors another headache
Well, there is still Panadol and Fensic and game tablets being selling across the room. Just
and still 2 rounds to go.
so yes, 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 there. Yeah, be careful for the single. Let's be careful of those turns and starts and stops. If you're going through, you are going through. I think Imlach was the one that hesitated a little, waiting till he felt it was comfortable and then came through for it. Good rotation of the strategy.
Yeah, good rotation of the strike, but you can't be reckless. You've got to be intensity, the good intensity, good positivity, but you can't be reckless.
And our friend from Essequibo, Andy Ramnarine, all decked out in his Tagua short kaleidoscope of colors there. Orange, red, green, blue, grey, white.
So Guyana's reduced the target now to 27 more to reach the score posted by Windwards, 213.
Outside the line of the off-stump, the over has been completed. It's 186 for the viewers, our listeners as well, as you look at those flags floating away in the distance. It tells how strong the wind is here at Providence, along with the coconut palm too. Overnight, the Harpy Eagles, they trail the Volcanoes by 54 runs, 7 wickets remaining. 159 for the loss of 3 at this stage, replying to the 213 made by Volcanoes. Savory was on 46, David Imlach on 40, unbroken partnership of 85 runs. Imlach losing his overnight partner in Savory, went for 49. Well, beat outside the line of the off stump there. Imlach pushing forward, and the ball just leaving him at right foot and going through to the keeper. Brilliantly bowled. Go to you, Andy. How are you doing, man?
And that was a excellent delivery ball there by Jill, Gillon Tyson.
He's going to get a single here down towards backward point. Yes, Gillon has been doing a fine job from that end. Impress, I've said, for the entire session so far. And this is a young fast bowler I think we can work on. He has all the signs in the making, has good pace, seems to be very, very smart, has not been one thing and one thing and one thing, navigates his line and length nicely. So we're watching at a good, skilled youngster. That's a fine pull shot by Kevin Sinclair. Too short this time and directed at the body heading down the leg side.
And Kevin Sinclair, one of the batsmen who love to play shots, and he is not going to miss out on such a delivery. But coming back to Gillon Titan, he have pulled in very good areas this morning. That has been the first real short pitch delivery that he would have bowled so far in this morning
Well,
session.
he actually had a short pitch delivery to Kevin Imlach when he got his half century that he edged over the second slip region.
Okay,
So
that one will pitch in a very good area there. And Sinclair this time to let it go by. The little man Benjamin behind the stumps. And very impressed also in the GT. He is working up some pace here in this first hour session here at Providence.
yes,
You mentioned about that ball, that short pitch rising delivery that peeled off the outside edge over the second slip that Imlach got.
and here again, he's just pulling back the length a little, allowing Sinclair to look for the drive. Now, when you're having three slips there and a short extra cover and a wide mid-off, that's the kind of delivery you want. You want to ensure that you bowl it at such a length that you allow the batsman to look for the drive and you bring those feelers into play.
Yes, in the G. I've been impressed by the field placement, Captain Atenel. And also the bowlers have been supporting this captain by bowling in very good areas, making it very difficult for these batters to score.
191 for the loss of 4. 50 overs have been completed here. Tyson 2 for 36 from 10 overs. Sinclair on 8. Imlach, he's on 61. And on 61, he should be having his sight on 3 figures here today.
Yes, and you all know Imlach, he's that type of player. He's gonna go out there, look to get a start, and then he digs in and look to build on what start he would have got. And as you can rightly said there, he's on 61 of 95 deliveries, looking to build on that start and convert into a century, probably run even bigger than that.
So Ryan John begins his 11th over.
Something about Ryan John this morning. The first 2 over, the approach to the wicket was much straighter. And I noticed that he's gone side on. He is running from a side on position, letting that ball to move away from the right handers.
And you're right about that. Is he going to go straight now?
Yes, going back to the
Good delivery. Well played too by Imlach. Just be saying to himself here, it's 39 more to get to 9. century. Let me just take my time here.
Yes, I would love to see Captain of the Guyana Harpy Eagles, Kevin Imlach, convert this half century into a century and get a very big total for his team. And probably looked about once in this game here. Because we're approaching just 22 more for the first innings. And unfortunately, his partner this morning, he was savory. It's looking good, but he got one that really straightened up, wrapped him on the pad. Sorry, got the umpire, but umpire decisions are final. He went 49.
Yes, he played outside the line of that delivery kilo savory. It was very disgusting that he got out on 49. Let's be careful. Trust those nines. One time was 99.
That was 49.
That's right.
Probably to do something about those 9.
Yeah, so when he's on 8, he needs to get the double to go to 10. Ensure you do not get the 9 at the back there. So you can get on to 48 and get the double and get to 15. And then get to 98, not 99.
Yes, but coming back to those figures, the numbers in the G, sometimes those things tend to play on your mind and probably, you affect your concentration and your focus. So they're all part of the mental aspect that make up batsmanship. So I think as young batters, they need to focus and probably concentrate harder on those things.
Yes, it affects some, and some they're not affected at all. They're mentally tough. Some batters, when they reach 99, they will celebrate the century with a 6 or a 4. They will deliberately go for that. Some will look to squeeze it and get a single here or a single there.
If you mention of some batters like that, I always like the approach of Evan Lewis. But he's on 98 or 99, he will go for that maximum.
So Ryan John is beginning his wide approach again from the stumps. Look at this. Straightens just about now. Good delivery, good judgment as well.
Yes, I was speaking about that early on. That delivery pitched just outside the off stump and went away, curved away as it passed the batter, heading toward the first slip region. And I think that is the reason Ryan John is coming from that wide approach into the crease.
Yes, and no doubt he would have watched videos, I guess. And Vinod, our producer here, just mentioned, look at that Malcolm Marshall when he run in and goal. And the hands as well. Yes, it's like Mako. Maybe he bought the copyrights before the great man went to the great beyond.
Yes, indeed. And looking at Ryan John, a strong, built young man, who probably he is, confident of his strength to get that ball where he wants it after swerve away. Rather,
Until exact this time.
rather depending on the wicket for the pace and the car.
But you must be able to put the effort inside of it. Whatever pitch you played on, if you're a fast bowler, you want to wake up the pitch. And, so often, and it's true that Boda was a batting paradise for many, but I've seen some of the best spells of fast bowling at the GCC Ground Border right in Guyana and Georgetown. Edging and forward at the first slip region and down to the boundary for 4. Did it fall in front of him? We certainly will look at the replay there. Did it?
Before that, there was a
category of speculative.
No problem in the Jeep. I was about to mention about Geelong type. This young man is running very, very quickly. The approach to the stump very strong, and he's getting some pace and bounce. And this is about his second or third time now he would have taken the outside edge of the right hander.
Yes, and forcing them to play at it as well. That will tell you that he's getting it as close as possible outside the line of the off stump. Now, what is he fanning at here? It's Kevin Sinclair. Short delivery. Just stood on the back foot tall and swung the bat at it. And he walks away. I know he's not going to be pleased with himself. And here again, a youngster. That has to be a lapse in concentration.
Yes, coming back to what you said earlier, the GCC board of being a bats umpire. You rightly said, excellent spell of fast bowling. So,
Inside the line of the off stumpers in a clean catch at the wicket. And umpire Javed Prasad is practically still. But that was a brilliant delivery.
excellent bowl here by young Geelong Tigers.
Because as he rock up some perspiration here today, sometimes you just give it a little bit of a red smell, the perspiration, gives you energy, stamina.
And it is listening to us in Europe out there.
Just beats the leaping figure with second slipper and out towards the third man boundary for 4. So Kevin Sinclair riding his luck here at Providence. A brilliant over has come to an end.
Geelong Titan taking the edge of the right-handed bat, but unfortunately not going to hand.
And Ryan John is a tall fella, and he leapt in the air, just couldn't pull it down. What they say when you go at it hard. He did not only throw the kitchen sink there, it was the entire house he threw at that one.
Yes, went very hard. Threw everything there at that point. It was wide, quick, and it was also moving away from him.
Sometimes you need a little luck in this life to survive.
But coming back to Geelong Titan, he's really been charging into his team, looking to get wickets. But unfortunately, luck is not on his side.
Yeah, not at all. The luck has gone to the other side. So for the first time this morning, we're going to have some spin, and it's going to be a right arm off spin of Demba. For the loss of 4. Denver yesterday 1 for 33 of 11 overs. I thought he bowled well in the circumstances.
Yes, indeed. I'm very impressed with this young off spinner from St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Straight down the leg side. They should be looking to come back here for the second, and they will.
That double there brings up the 200 for the Guyana Harpy Eagles here now 201 for 4. And 53rd over.
Yes, so they're chipping away and getting very close to that Volcanoes first innings total of 213. Again, down the leg side. They should be going back to the second diving effort on the boundary. That's a fine job out there as the return comes in. That is what you call team effort. I still played with soft hands there and collecting a single. Rotates the strike. So he has things set on his mind, Kevin Imlach. He's gone on to 66 so far.
And the Guyana Harpy Eagles, they are now trailed by less than 10. They are 9 away.
Don't tell Kim how savory on that man.
That's unlucky now. So when you call bingo, some of the numbers you will say probably lucky 9 or lucky 13. In this case, it's unlucky 9 for Savory.
It has been. It has been. Simply onto the back foot, giving himself room and chopping this one away down towards third man, and it goes across the rope for 4 there. So his eyesight inside the crease and backing away and getting a boundary. Well played, Kevin Sinclair.
Yes, indeed. And he actually cut that ball off the line of the off stump. At one point, I was saying it. He is playing with danger, but he connected well and was able to dispatch it over the rope.
And by nature, he's an aggressive player, Kevin Sinclair, so you expect him to play a few shots. But you have to be careful. You have to mix that good sound defense with your aggression. The aggression that time was good.
The last time Kevin Sinclair was played here at the stadium, I think that was a game with CCC, his body language was sending a different message. Comparing to his body language in this game, he's looking more positive, he's looking more confident, and we can see that in his entire game so far. And he was bowling, and now while he's batting.
Yes, so they're going to have a little break here now, well deserved. We can say to you the Harpy Eagles move
Bank of Demerara, once cane field plantation, constructed for the 2007 World Cup. We issued the news that the Guyanese 159 for 3 overnight. They've now progressed to 208, just 5 runs away from getting first innings points. The Windwards made 213 in their first innings. With me is Andy Ramnarine, and this is a good intense battle. A lot will depend though on Kevin Imlach.
Yes, Sean, and after that first hour break, I think these two battles need to regain their focus. Right? A change of bowling. It looks like Shadrach Descart and bowling medium pace from the Atlantic end. As we'll normally say, the media center end here at the Providence.
Or the Seawall.
Seawall end.
All right. He's done a lot with both bat and ball this season. Clark, one of the players from the Windwards team that got 100. So Imlach batting a long way outside of his crease to cut the angle to 208 for 4.
Yes, Sean, and I observed that with Imlach, because both Gillon Tyson and Ryan John, they were getting the ball to move away the swing. So he was batting out of his crease, trying to maximize on that swing.
Why this time doesn't challenge the batter, the player, he challenged the off stump. Then he goes by to be taken by the little fellow, Benjamin. So a slip, white space, and almost a fourth slip. Wouldn't call that a gully. There's a man on the square cover boundary. There's a man at the extra cover boundary. And, well, yeah. Then line up here again. So soon we will see the children start wrapping up on town. Guyana celebrates Pagwa Day, national holiday here in Guyana. Pagwa Day. Also the Junior Padam Hockey Festival on in Barbados. I think today is the last day. The week. Get a lot. Let's see. Good afternoon to the Guyana Hockey Board President, Philip Conance, and the Guyana Hockey Team presently in Barbados. Of course, the Junior Chorister Games being held from the 19th to the 21st of April at the Hazley Crawford Stadium in the land where Dream comes from, Trinidad. The National Schools Championship ongoing at a nice facility there on the west side of the Lenora Kakatuan events. They're not including swimming and cycling this year, just track and field.
Sean,
The champs in Jamaica.
Sean, just to add to that there, that track and field championship have completed yesterday with President College being crowned champion.
And those championships from the region, they're preparing for the Chorister Games in Trinidad and Tobago. It is the Parkwood Stadium. That's going to be in April. Huge, big involvement in this track and field championships at Leno.
Oh no, Sean, but back in Region 2, I would normally be part of the sports committee that would organize for the inter-secondary schools championship. Prepare them so that they could field their team for the national championship. So congrats to the students.
And he's gone. Clocked step. Arm ball. Left the right hand. The push forward. The edge from the catch taken. And Sinclair has to go. So he's gone for.
Came around the wicket to the right hander, and that delivery was pitching a very good line, bringing Kevin Sinclair forward, actually drew him into the forward stroke and peeled off the outside edge. The man at first slip take a very simple catch. And that's the end of Kevin Sinclair.
That's a very good delivery there from them. We're going round the wicket with the angle, and that ball leaving the right hand instead of turning into him. Good arm ball, and pushed at it from the edge. As I said, well taken by first. 208 now for 5, and wickets falling in a cluster. 208 now for 5. Guyana still 5 runs away from their target.
Yes, and the new man out for the Guyana Harpy Eagles, Kimo Paul, one of the few players in the Guyana Harpy Eagles lineup, the test experience. And Kimo Paul that made his regional first class debut back in 2017. So far, he has played 29 matches with a total of 932 runs, averaging 22.73.
Therefore, continues from round the wicket, bowling to the right-hander. Solitary slippers in place, forward short leg also. 2 men catching. Perfect. Oh, going away from the right-hander. Touch to.
Which is torn there. Them big bit of bounce and turn. And the new batsman, Kimo Paul, someone actually away there. Great delivery.
Imlach that looks like his F, but set on 66. Well, yet to score, but Ross is it back towards the ball. Move ball from the Saxakani. Yes, River River. West River. It Tester gets. And so the good delivery again, the ball straightening up and looking to turn it against the spin, which he thought would have been the spin. It came onto the bat, edged it, and to reach the total of 113 set by the Windward Islands.
That's what you can hear. Microphone outside. The sound system. You're tuning up for that grand Pago celebration on the tarmac.
But right now, a small crowd, you see 2 die-hard fans not interested in the Pago festivities. But I'm sure that as the day goes by, some of those celebrating Pago will come across the ground Delivery again, Christian hit the onside. Tight single, but well run, well judged. And again, nice rotation in the strike. Imlach goes now 67. Brings four into strike. He's there to score 208. 209. Runs away. The DJs cross there, revving up, testing their microphones. It's going to be sheer noise, but that's not no problem. It will be like a CPL match. Lots of music in CPL, biggest party in sports. That's going to be right here, the fourth consecutive year. Hoping for many fans will be hoping for a Guyana victory. Biggest party in sports. It's going to be, I think, July.
Kimo Paul, be very confident that he's out there. He's batting with his baggy and Harpy Eagles cap.
Wide on the leg side. And that's going to go for 4 byes. That was a difficult delivery to take because Denver, Benjamin is keeping up to the stumps and the ball was fired down the leg side. So 4 byes takes the score now to 430, same as Windward speed. So the scores are level.
Just started bowling Kimo Paul with solitary slip. A man in a widish fourth slip position. Short cover. A man out of a squarish cover. Paul is just stroking that one up to Atheniel, the captain, in the short cover position. Sean, what do you think about Kimo Paul making himself available to play regional first class cricket back after a break?
I think that's very good for him and Guyana. And he's gone caught at mid-off. Epish off drive. Descott forcefully putting the ball back in length and inducing Paul to drive. He's gone. Lost their last 3 wickets in quick succession. They're now 213 for 6.
Yes, I think that was a bit of poor shot selection there for Kimo Paul. Ball was pitched up a bit wide and he went aerial and it was well taken by Jeremy Salazano at wide mid-off.
So 2 wickets going down in quick succession. 213 for loss of 6. Level, they want to build a good lead. Now it's going to be all on the shoulder. Imlach, he will want some support from the others to come. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed can give the ball quite a whack, but he have to bat responsibly. Get the score up to 100 lead, and then accelerate. The important person now is Stephen Imlach. Well set on 67.
And Sean, not caught you there, but Ali Mohammed, the youngster, very good all-rounder we have seen so far in this tournament. Played some very explosive innings. Surprisingly, Kimo Paul came ahead of him in the batting order.
Well, Kimo Paul has played Test cricket, he's played 3 Test matches, and he's a full-fledged all-rounder, and maybe can bat more than Ali Mohammed in terms of responsibility and technique. It's unfortunate that he got outworked up, misjudged the length of the ball, and drove it to mid-off. But I don't see anything wrong with Kimo Paul coming ahead of Ali Mohammed.
That one came up the pot.
Yes, leg buys. So extras in this over, four buys, a leg buy. So extras has dominated this over. And at the end of the over, it's 115 for six. 56 overs completed. Guyana lead by 1 run.
They're looking now to build on that lead. They will just start accumulating runs and put runs on the board so that the Windward Volcano would get at least a very good total to chase in their first inning, and probably Guyana Harpy Eagles would look to take 10 wickets very quickly and work for an outright win that get a result, maximum points from this match here.
Well, this partnership's going to be important because even though Moti's got a first class 100, this is going to be important partnership because Ali Mohammed he started as a batting all-rounder. All of a sudden his bowling has taken over precedence. Batting goes very well this season. Yeah. Mohammed just contributes also in this match with the bat.
Yes, sure. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, 11th first class match here, made his debut in 2024 season, that last year. So far, he has 319 runs, highest score of 77, and that is two half century.
We were delivery there from them up and sorted away, get it properly, and he missed it off the keeper's pad. Let's get a bye. So again, rotation in the strike. Imlach is now in strike. Ali Mohammed is still yet to score, although he's gotten a leg bye and now a bye. Those runs don't come to him, so he's still on not. He's faced 3 balls. So 150 now in 5 for 6. And sharp opening the face. And it right back on the backward point boundary. And the score goes up to 217 for 6. Guyana lead by 4.
And if our cameraman could just roll back the replay before that shot here, just look and see umpire Buffett would have asked Ali Mohammed to have a look at that willow he's using in his hand. Probably would have recognized something very strange. And Ali Mohammed, a strong youngster, using a very heavy, thick willow under the E4 brand.
Next up, single. It continues. And now over to Ali Mohammed, who, as you said, is something maybe wrong with his bat.
Gregory Buffett, the man from Barbados. Probably this would have been in this season, seeing such a willow, probably caught his eyes. Surprise.
Well, not over. That was complete. I remember in the 1983 tournament when Guyana won the first double, Kel Shield, and they get his guitars tonight. Monty Lynch played a few games in England. The the shoulders of his bat. It was almost like a meter. And there was some discussion if he could have hit it with that bat. In the end, he said he had 7 bats like that. And eventually gave one to former GCC and BCC medium pacer Warren Figueroa, who is now in the US. He said he still got the bat. So we've seen umpires ask the batter to shave off the side because it's too wide. And we've seen that, I think Dennis Liddy went out to bat with an aluminum bat. So we've seen a lot of funny things. Wanting to
Can recall the great Ricky Ponting from Australia. He was one under the microscope. Yes, that he was batting with a bat that was made out of carbon fiber. Had to be investigated. So with technology, these bats and willows that these batsmen are using are all modernized. Yet they have to keep in line with the laws and the regulations of the ICC and cricket.
if I was going out to bat, I would be batting with those bats that they do catching practice with the little rubber on the face. When you hit that ball, it's gone.
Certainly you would have not been permitted to use that out there shot.
Off the line of the leg stop. Imlach in a tangle. He's on 70. So take more for what would be his 5th first class 100.
Sean Inderjit is telling me in the background there that you are not a batsman, so probably that is why you would try to use such a bat.
Yes, give me the advantage. With a couple of sixes. I'm not really known for that.
Okay, so you're playing one of the smart fox in the game.
Yeah. Plus, I might increase the size of the bat. The width.
Well, probably your entire match fee would have been gone to pay fines if you would have done such, Sean.
Nowadays, when you're so overrated, you used to be the captain that used to be fine the entire team. Now it's fine. Again, outside the line of the off stump. Start testing Imlach outside the line of the off stump. Testing his patience. He's faced 120 balls already. 218 for 6.
Sean, would you agree with that now that the entire team is being fined with the slow rate or an infringement?
Yeah, because not only the captain is responsible, you can send the man there and he takes his time and you don't get the blame. Everybody gets the blame.
Yes, I too would agree with that because it's a team sport.
Yeah.
And despite the captain is largely in charge, the players need to. So at the end of the over, it's 218 with a loss of 6. The captain Kevin Imlach is still there on 70. Batters on Kemal Savory on Lucky 49. Raymond Perez 33. Kevin Sinclair 20. Those were the main contributors so far in this inning.
Lead by 5. That was done a lot more than that. Test the Windward's batting in their second innings. They can't do that because Ali Mohammed has gotten first divisions hundreds and he's scoring great. In Black has got 4 first class hundreds under his belt. Played 2 test matches. And the clouds on the screen is looking a lot darker than the actual cloud when you look at it. But it's an evidence that there's some suggestion of rain coming up immediately, or hopefully not at all.
And as you mentioned, but Ali Mohammed can bat. Just remember that blistering innings he would have played in the trial match right here, just before the first round. an inning of 100 and well played constructed century.
Yeah.
It was just less than 50 deliveries, he would have scored that century.
We don't want something like that now. Maybe if he can, but you wouldn't really want him to bat like that now. You want him to play calmly and then pick up the scoring. Gotta give most of the strike to the accomplished batter, Imlach. Not saying he's not an accomplished batter, but his style not exactly suited for that so early in this match.
Yes, Sean, I agree with you because something after the dismissal of, and he's hoisting this one, it's gone high, but
Oh my dear.
on the rope there,
Yeah, he
he's
caught
taking,
the ball, but just overbalanced on the rope. Now, we're not going to say an impetuous shot, as just we were saying, you should be careful and not reckless. And that's a clear catch there. Caught it and overbalanced over the boundary.
yes, very,
That's Cyrus, the leg spinner. That's poor.
I think young Cyrus were focusing on catching the ball and not conscious where the boundary ropes are. And he would have just overstepped. Lucky for Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. Now, just as I was saying, he was about to play some big shots. He went for that one. And luckily for him, he got the maximum.
Yeah, he got 6 in the end because the fielder was just over the boundary, caught the ball in the boundary, and then just slipped over. So, not much awareness there from Silas. Maybe didn't realize how close he was to the boundary. That's good fielding. Picked up into the short fine leg area, and the over is completed. At the end of the over, it's 225 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Coming back to the point I was going to make just before Ali Mohammed played that shot. Since the dismissal of Savory, the Guyana Harpy Eagles batters, they have seemed to lost that momentum in running between the wicket, looking to pick up the singles and converting one into twos. And I think that is something these two batters need to get going here if they're going to build a partnership to extend that lead here in this first inning.
And if that catch was taken, it could have easily been 219 for 7. So, as I said, Ali Mohammed has the ability to hit the ball big, but needs to temper that aggression. Got to play situational.
This time he's whipping this one over forward square, one bounce into the boundary. And I think Ali Mohammed has now make up his mind. He's not going to hang around and being bogged down. He's going to play his natural game, and that is going to be to go after these bowlers from the Windward Islands Volcanoes.
If it is, then he gets off, that will be a great innings. If he gets out, people will say that's an irresponsible shot. So he's got to know what he's got to do. And his captain is out there. Direct him and tell him ease up or keep going. Imlach, non-strikers are leading on his bats. He's on 70. Looking for his second 100 of the season.
And going back to previous matches played right here, when these two were batting, I think Imlach allowed Ali Mohammed to play with that freedom to express himself.
And that's sometimes good when you play with the freedom that you're accustomed to playing. If you try to do something different and then you get out, you would say you're not playing the way you used to play or you could play, and you get out playing differently. So it's a ticklish situation.
Yes, a lot of field changing would have taken place. At this time again, he is looking to probably hoik that one over the man at wide mid-on.
His back foot actually lifted off the ground. He was looking to get as hard as possible, maybe onto the new bridge that's being constructed. Played some terrible shots though in Jamaica. Almost swiped in his little innings there. But he's got to stay with Imlach. Imlach is on 70 in strike. Ali Mohammed with two boundaries, a 6 and a 4, he's 12. Nice shot, left touch. Eddie can play it, nice lead cut. And that's the way that Imlach is going to bat. Hit the bad ball, he caress the not so bad balls, and they defend the good balls. That's good shot selection. Imlach.
Imlach has been the anchor of this Guyana Harpy Eagle batting lineup. Every time he steps out there, he get a start. Look to carry on. I think the other batters batting around him and building partnership. So the score moves up to 230 after that single. So the lead is now gone up to 17. Ali Mohammed on 12. He is in strike.
Now they've pushed the man back at long on. The Scott bowling medium pace. The keeper is up. And let's see what Ali Mohammed will do. Goes across his stumps. Ball is stopped. Half stopped by the keeper, but no damage done. And the end of the over, it's 230 for 6. Two for 52 from 15. Then what the off spinner. Tyson the pace 44. One wicket each for Scott and the leg spinner down in Cyrus. So the sun still continues to shine in all its glory. Nice breeze going across the ground. 31 for 6. Guyana lead by 18 runs.
The off spinner, Denver, Kenneth Denver from St. Vincent and the Grenadine. Say hello to the Kishore Shallow, Miles Bascom, to St. Vincent. So my friend Stove, man from Little Island in the Grenadines. Putting, but just for a single.
Black has a strong cutter, anything short. He's been give himself room and cut it. Protecting the boundary at square cover. Maybe frustrating him after getting boundaries. The good drive of the ball to Ali Mohammed, the good whacker of the ball. Wants to turn, maybe too high. And now SC in a swing shot. There will always be entertainment when Ali Mohammed is batting. He goes big again, and this one is gone. Over the boundary, over the head of Silas, and that's gone for 6. So 2 sixes and a 4 already in his innings. And Cyrus this time had no chance to catch it. It went sailing over his head, almost into the orange stand. And 6 runs. Ali Mohammed.
Yes, Sean, that was a glorious looking shot there from the powerful all-rounder Ali Mohammed. That one went flying like a rocket into the orange stand.
So he's going to keep going. Well, that's showing their intention for being ultra aggressive. And you know, shipping and moving before the bowler had bowled. that didn't distract the bowler from bowling another good ball, full in length, and played outfield in outside. So 232 now for six. 12, well, 72. So in black, and Ali Baba into 6 11 or so. More than 12. And there's some technical difficulties with the scoring system, so please bear with us. Mohammed is in the 19. Let's go. Denver? Three.
Yes, card. Them were the off spinner that just pulled from the center.
That's cards. 6 was it all? Denver. That's card in bright sunshine from the far end, the old media center. I shot again. Then touchdown towards third man. A lot of work there running around to the left. Here from the square top of boundary. And then Imlach gets another couple. So he goes now to the
And if you see there, Sean, Imlach just came forward, opened the face, and making use of that wide open gap between the man down at deep backward point and first slip. Had a lot of work to do to save that ball from crossing the boundary rope. This time the start is a bit too wide. Imlach not interested in playing a shot. Leave that one alone. But Sean, coming back, you mentioned about the old media center. When that new Demerara River crossing is completed, would you say the Atlantic end, the seawall end, or would you want to say the Demerara crossing end?
maybe, but the bridge would still be behind the center. So technically, you can say that. But the crossing is over the river.
So, so many,
So technicalities.
yes.
But that's going to be a fantastic information. You complete your the high bridge. If you're afraid of heights, be careful going up on that bridge, especially with your feet.
Sean, would you take the opportunity to walk across that if you get catch?
I doubt if they will have a facility to walk across. Like this present bridge, there's a pavement at the side, so you can walk. But I don't think that bridge would be allowed to pedestrians to walk. But it's so high and you could easily commit suicide if you want to.
Very risky, and the authorities would have to think of all the different safety measures before allowing such. Uh,
Single again, nice top hands. Again rotational strike. This time Ali Mohammed is a defensive shot, gets a single.
and like you mentioned, Ali Mohammed was known more as a batting all-rounder, and he has all the qualities of the batsman.
Yeah.
And good to see he's rotating the strike here. And I think this is one aspect of his game. He don't like to be bogged down. He needs to get a start, and when he gets that start, he builds on those.
Again, good single this time. It was Imlach just pushing it into the onside. So 8 to the Mohammed and before the Imlach 240 for 6.
Yes.
Talking about bridges and pedestrian safety and so on. In Trinidad, there are walkways over the road and they've now fenced it with mesh so that those people who are stressed out can't fall down on the road and fall into a truck.
Okay, Sean, I will take my leave and I will leave you to in the jeep so the two of you could continue with our conversation.
The bright sunshine continues to prevail. The partnership now 30 and say good afternoon to the GPs to especially Ali Mohammed taking this partnership 30 very quickly. Mohammed has already hit 2 6s and a 4. And he's gonna bat the way he's batting. Imlach has taken off. On the line of the leg stop, turned away by Imlach. Ali Mohammed has shown bravery also. He's taken off his helmets. It's going to replace the Guyana cap.
Yes, hello to you, Sean. Hello to all our viewers and listeners. Oh, we're having an off spin operating and we're having a medium fast, so no worries for Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. By nature, he's a very aggressive player. It was kind of unforgiving for Cyrus. He wasn't conscious where he was when he gave Ali Mohammed that chance, caught the ball with one leg over the boundary rope, could have done better. These are the little moments that you do not want to lose, and they lost that moment.
Seconds. 6, he had no chance.
Yeah, because he's a strong lad.
Holding left up. In 4-day cricket, you don't want you want the batsman to try and hit you for 6, and that's what happened there to Ali Mohammed. He could have been caught going for the big hit. And they go down the leg side. That's all the way down to find leg. Good for here by the fielder. But Benjamin didn't seem to move across. Maybe picked it up late. It's always difficult. The matter whacking you, and it goes for bites. Yeah, the quarters come on to 243 for 6. The lead now 30. So welcome back here to Providence, where Guyana starting the day on 159 for 3. They've now progressed to 245 for 6. They've lost 3 wickets, including Savory for 49. He made 99 in a previous match in this season. So he's got an unlucky night. And Imlach is still there. He's going strong on 76. Mohammed's playing a lot of shots. He's on 19, included 2 sixes, 4. Guyana going past the score made by the Windwards. Silas bowling leg spin coming into the attack for the first time today. I think and played into the offside. Good afternoon, team. Good morning, team.
I know you would have been caught there, Sean, because we started at 9 hours 30 this morning. Good to see that there's a bowling change from that media center end. Cyrus, the leg spinner, he brings another dimension to the game here. And Imlach, I think, is the key out in the middle if the Harpy Eagles will have a quality lead.
They're pushed into the offside. And all of a sudden, the fielder goes back to long off once Adi Mohammed comes into strike. There's also long off and a deep mid wicket.
So it's going to be interesting here to see how Ali Mohammed plays the leg spinner. He's a 6-hitter.
A full toss.
Yes, he was cramped for room there.
I don't understand the reasoning with the fielder there at the long leg bumping for a leg spin. Maybe that was with sweep. She'll go square.
It depends on where Cyrus will be pitching these leg spinners. But I agree with you.
And feeling again. There's a man at long on. There's a man at forward square on a bumping. And that man there is something why would man there? But he has some plans. But the way he's bowling doesn't it's not likely for that man to be brought into play.
That was a very good delivery. Some little bit spin on it, nicely tossed up as well. And once you can keep Ali Mohammed a little bit quiet, he'll be looking to be adventurous. Finding the feelers, the end of the over, the end of it, it's 247 for the loss of 6. Just to update our viewers and listeners, Sean, in the bowling department, Kenneth Dembo, 2 for 59 from his 17 overs, 4 were maidens. Ryan John, 12 overs, 1 maiden, none for 47. Darren Cyrus, the leg spinner, 1 for 49 from his 12 overs. And Gillen Tyson, I thought he bowled splendidly so far. 11 overs, 2 for 44. Shadrach Descart, 9 overs, 1 for 19. And Kavim Hodge, none for 12 from his 3 overs. Those are the bowlers used so far.
And the wickets falling today. Savory. LBW bowled Tyson 49. And then bowled up the other 2 wickets. The outside, they're actual falling now. At Sinclair caught for 20, 208 for 5. And then immediately after, Seymour Paul was dismissed for a duck. So 2 wickets falling at the same score. And that allowed the pressure to shift to go back to the Windwards. The ascendancy slightly held by the Windwards, and now it's going the other way with this partnership being built. Nice shot. Left touch again. Imlach plays so classical shots. Late cuts, little flick. And then he could hit the ball down the ground. Cut. Yes, great batsman. 79 he goes to.
And the wickets that fell this morning were shared by Tyson, Demba, and Descartes. He also got a wicket, the wicket of Kimo Paul, caught Solazano. Didn't score Kimo Paul. That's a good delivery, drawing the right hander Kevin Imlach, and he's defending. Kevin Sinclair was caught by Hodge of Demba. He made 20. Wickets falling today at 167 when the fourth went, 208 for 5. Down the track. Good use of the feet this time. And the last one going when the score was 213. Volcanoes. It's 249 for the loss of 6. 65 overs gone. Good battle going on out in the middle there. The Harpy Eagles looking to improve on that lead on first innings. Volcanoes 213. Solazano with that fantastic 83. Good knock. Athenaeus 39. Ambris making 33. Timor 4 for 55. Moti 3 for 44. And Sinclair 2 for 54. 9 wickets among the spinners, with 1 wicket going to the faster men, and that was Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. Good, and Ronaldo Ali Mohammed is showing good patience out in the middle. While he's aggressive by nature, it's important that he plays the match situation. Imlach need the kind of support, and he's giving that support. Who's an ass given out leg before. Umpire Javed Prasad said you're a goner. He was stretching forward, not long forward, and he has gone for 20. Is it cotton ball?
Maybe because
Oh,
it might be
yes.
before.
Well, what's happened there?
Because
we have to confirm
if
that
the
one.
ball hit a spot, then it might not go all the way back to the bowler.
Let's see the reaction there of Cyrus. Yes, I think it's cotton ball.
Yeah, maybe the inside edge onto the pad and back to the bowler. So it's gone cotton bowled. So forced to be defensive, and that's causing demise. Let's have a look.
Well, is it?
The ball hit the pad first.
Well, that's how we are seeing it here. I'm not too certain whether he got bat onto it. Very, very close there. Whatever decision it was. I think when he took the catch, when he looked at the umpire, was he appealing for both? What was
One
it?
appeal caters for every possible.
Well, the mere fact that he's back in the pavilion,
Yeah.
and that's good news for the Volcanoes as Moti. He's going to take his first ball here from the leg spinner. And Moti is very careful with the first delivery that he faced. Yesterday we saw the demise of Matthew Nandu for 8. Also, Kevlon Anderson promised so much in his 21. And then Raymond Perez going for 33. Those were the wickets that fell yesterday. It's a big drive by Moti, and that's going to go towards the boundary. It does, and that's 4 runs. Big wind from Moti, and he delivered it with a powerful blow.
Yeah, Moti can bat. He's got 100. I think that 100 came when Vishal Singh got 100 in that same game. That real fast 100 Vishal Singh. one of the fastest I think he's ever scored in Trinidad.
Yes, I was there calling commentaries and gets another single here. It was a fine knock by Moti, and you were like, where did this come from? The over's been completed, a successful one as well.
Yeah, I think that was made in one of the smaller grounds in one of the villages.
No, Moti made his 100 at the Queen's Park Oval in Trinidad and Tobago. Vishal Singh scored his at Diego Martin.
Yeah, Diego Martin. And he had a partnership. I think Moti got some runs in that run, because he and Moti was batting. But yes, Moti played his first class half century, the Queen's Park Oval.
And confirmation, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed was caught and bowled by Cyrus for 20. Moti disgusted with himself there, hanging his left gloves on his foot. Thought he could have done a little bit better with that one to the left of Cyrus, feeling down at short straight mid wicket. Nicely tickled by Moti. And they will certainly go back and complete to using the pace of that delivery from Demba. So the lead is now how much? 41, with still 3 wickets standing.
And the important thing is that Imlach is still there on 79.
Good use of his legs there, Moti, just stretching, reaching the ball and collecting a single in the onside. He can bat. There's still Virasamy Pramal to come. I'm still a little bit confused as to the kind of shot Timo Paul played. Kevin Sinclair rode his luck and then give it away in the end. You know, Sean, when you get an advantage in the game, you want to ensure that you make full use of that advantage. It's a 4-day cricket match, still time left in it. The situation that the game is in, you know, that's my humble opinion. I'm disappointed with the way the both boys played.
Then Savory would miss for 49 at 167 for 4. That's when Windward Islands got back into the game.
Oh, this is lobbed in the air by Imlach to the left of the short straight mid wicket, and the return will come in there. And I think he did himself well, Imlach, because he kind of hold back the bat on it and might very well guide it away. Hung in the air for some time.
Yeah, well wide of the man at the short mid wicket and well short of the man at long on. But a fortuitous shot. Nevertheless, he got 2. He's pressing on, closer and closer. It's 50 first class 100, going back and giving himself room. And even though the ball turned, it turned slowly, and you were able to play it with a horizontal bat down to backward point. His favorite shot, one of his favorite shots, is the cuts. And the over is completed 264 for 7 now. 67 overs completed. Cyrus picked up 2 for 54 with his leg spin.
Yes, and a 70-80 lead here by the Harpy Eagles. To put the Volcanoes in a little bit of bother on a pitch that is responsive to spin bowling. And Guyana has a heap of them who have been proven characters, you know, in regional cricket. And certainly that could be match on, but you never know what can happen.
Where you can't allow the Windwards to make too much of runs in the second innings because they've got to bat last.
And that's a key point as well.
They've got some quality spinners that we've seen on Hodge, Cyrus.
And they've bowled well, haven't they? 2 for 54 for Darrell Cyrus. He's in his 14th over. A quicker delivery. And that was well guided too by Imlach. Took it off the chest, but kept it down towards the backward point reacher.
Those playing those late cuts, those late dabs. He's a good cutter with the ball.
Pascal has some more work to do down at backward point. Anticipated where the ball was going to go very early and moved well to the youngster.
When you're feeling swerved, the kid on the offside, you've got to be alert. The spin of the ball.
Gets another single. And
When a batsman cuts, the ball will go to your right. And when the batsman pulls, backward square, the ball will go to your left.
oh, that's a good delivery. Moti scrambling there at the last moment to play a defensive shot. He was on the back foot inside the crease, and that was stopped nicely. Look at the replay. Given reasonable flight there and beat Norlands up outside
now
the line of the off stump.
The googling.
Yeah. And again, the googly kicker 1-2 had Moti on the back foot, but he got middle of the bat into it.
We're approaching the final half now before the morning session, day 3. So Imlach to be very solid. We think convert that half century, as I said early this morning, into century. Build that lead with his team. He's leading from the front here as the skip of his team.
Yes, and always the character of a leader is severely tested how he responds to situation when his team is in trouble. And he has done that well so far.
Yes, and I really like his style, the approach as a captain, and more to taking over one of Guyana's most successful regional captain, Leon Johnson. Hello to you, Leon. And we say good morning. Happy Pagod to Ronnie Carwan, the scout here in Guyana. You know, he's somewhere in his ground looking on the boy performing out there.
Yes, he's having a very comfortable seat to the left of us in one of the balconies here at the stadium, Ronnie. Good to see him here. He's the chairman of the Harpy Eagles, our national senior team. It's good to see Ronnie, a businessman, coming out, to the national stadium, being very relaxed, observing what's happening.
And Ronnie Carwan was such an elegant player to look at when he was playing, whether it's for Guyana or the West Indies.
Yes, and sporting that's off grey, short pants and his t-shirt. Looking very relaxed. That's real nice to see.
He's chatting with the coach, the head coach, Ryan Harpy. Probably he's not too happy with something that he would have observed.
Yeah. I saw an act of bravery on the cricket field that I will never ever forget. And Ronnie Sarwan brought back those memories. Imlach gets another run here, down towards wide long on. The West Indies, they were playing Sri Lanka. We were on tour to the Pegasus Hotel, then in Georgetown. And I remember, I think it was Dilhar Fernando bowling to Ronnie Sarwan. Smoothed him in the forehead. And this is a lot of flair delivery by Moti through extra cover and out towards the boundary for four. Great shot.
Yes, indeed, that was a glorious looking cover drive there from Gurikesh Moti. That ball was on a half volley length and he came forward and stroked that beautifully over the ropes into boundary for four.
Yes, a very pleasing shot. Look at this on the replay. Move the feet nicely. Out came the bat in the beautiful arc, aiming for extra cover, and there is where he got it. Yes, and Ronnie Sarwan then with his famous kerchief tie around the forehead there. Smacked, went down, but he got up. That's bravery. It's never easy.
That head tie used to call the bandana. I recall hearing someone saying that grandmother used to wear those bandana back in the days and probably she would have blessed him in one of those.
You never know. We might have to ask Ronnie that ourselves.
That's a lovely looking sweep shot here by Moti, but the man comes around from the deep fine leg boundary, makes a save. It's only a single.
That's a paddle. A shot played by Gurikesh Moti. 270 for the loss of 7, the Harpy Eagles. Yes, and he was one of the most attractive batsmen in world cricket. Batted for the West Indies at number 3 on various occasions. Lovely stroke player, great timer of the ball, and the flair in which he played his cricket as well.
Yes, I can recall seeing Ronnie Sarwan live at High Flood. The West Indies President 11 was playing a warm-up game against Pakistan and had the likes of Wakar Yunus and Shoaib Akhtar charging in. And this little man was just there playing all the shots. Such an elegant player. Those days, most of those community grounds were taken care of by Kaifu. I thought was one of such facility.
Down the leg side, eludes the keeper, Benjamin, and it's going to go close towards the boundary areas. Get here. I think the umpire will now go up. Gregory Brathwaite and signals red byes. Yes, I know about those grounds you mentioned. They were well kept. And, those are in the country areas. Lots of people will flock the grounds once cricket is there.
Yes, in the cheeks. Skeldon.
Wonderful place to be, Skeldon.
And remember playing teachers cricket in our LBI facility. That once controlled by Guy Fuko as well.
Yes, those were the days when the Guyana Teachers Union used to play a lot of cricket. We played down in Region 5. And we had the Caribbean Union of Teachers as well. I remember teams from Barbados Police Force used to visit Guyana. Lots of exchanges too with sites in Trinidad and Guyana.
Yes, and you mentioned about Trinidad. Samuel Badri was the captain of the Trinidad teachers team, and you currently have 2 teachers who would have played for Jamaica, who teachers team, O.J. Shields and Barbara Green would have played first class cricket.
Yes, and did you get a chance to play against Badri?
No, didn't get a chance to play.
Because I know if you played against him, you'd have put a licking on him. Is that so?
I would have tried.
Hello to you, Samuel. That's a good delivery, right on target. Just a little bit of spin off the pitch then, but the line was good. It's 274 for the loss of 7.
So these two looking to consolidate and build partnership to extend that lead from 6-1. Probably get it to possible to 100, 150. Those Volcanoes batsmen something to
Think about it. That's well played by Imlach and beats the diving Pascal down at backward point, and they get the single. So Imlach is, you remember the song we used to sing in school? Inch by inch by inch. And in Guyanese dialect, they'll say, one dirty bill down. He knows he's approaching 3 figures. It's a little bit on the cautious side. And what he knows, he has to lend support as well.
Yes, and I was a bit surprised that I was thinking Sean Kimo Paul coming in ahead of Ali Mohammed and Moti in the batting lineup. In Kimo Paul coming back into regional first class cricket probably wouldn't have had that much match time. Probably the coach and the staff were looking to give him that time out in the middle.
Well, he's the senior man to Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, and I think that would have brought the pouring on him batting in front of Ali Mohammed. And those things do happen. Those things do happen.
That's short. And
Please call me Indrajit. Don't call me Sean. Well, that's another good delivery here by Cyrus. Keep them quiet.
something with the spinners this morning. They seem not to be getting the rhythm and the radar right. They have been not spot on. The bowling, different length, different line.
And yes, so true. And you look at that shot played by Gurukesh Moti, just playing the face of the bat and staring it through white third man. And they managed to get 3 runs. Another over gone. The score is 278 for the loss of 7.
So for that little period when Zembo and
After that building, before you make your point, that's the St. George's Cathedral. Amazing. I still feel it's recorded as the highest wooden building in the world. I haven't seen the changes. I know there's some concrete foundation to it and so on. But it's amazing structure.
in a very old structure as well in the GT.
Absolutely so.
Have you ever went into the St. George's?
No, I've never gone in, but I've circled it on a number of occasions.
I was fortunate to be in that building once. I can tell you, it was such an amazing environment when you go into that building and you look up into the roofs and the feeling. There's a different feeling.
Spiritual feeling, a connection with your creator.
Correct, correct. That's spiritual.
That's why you're such a stable fella. Congratulations.
And for your blessings in the cheat.
That's a short delivery and gets another single here.
Just coming back to the point I was making. Yesterday afternoon when Cyrus and Denver was bowling in tandem, they had Imlach and Savory in a spot of butter. They had to fight out that little period because they were bowling in very good areas, limiting scoring opportunities. But this morning, they have seemed to lost that rhythm and that radar that they were bowling in those good areas.
So the lead so far is a healthy 67. make that 68. Good attempt at trying to get the wicket of Gurukesh Moti via the run-out route, but he's quick between the wickets.
And when Sean was doing commentary, I mentioned something to him. Since the dismissal of Favory, we would have observed there was a bit of breakdown with the running between the wickets, picking up the singles. But Ali Mohammed and now Moti out in the middle, we have since seen that strategy being reintroduced, more running between the wickets. And I'm very impressed with Gurukesh Moti as a lower batsman. He has that in his batsmanship.
So he's going to tell you that he's a complete batsman, Gurukesh Moti. 283 for the loss of 7. Imlach is on 92. Savory made 49 today. Raymond Perez, the other top scorer with 33. 2 for 76, Demba. And certainly Cyrus too, picking up wickets. But this partnership is going to begin to create some other thinking in the minds of the batting of the Volcanoes team. You don't want to get that to 100 and beyond. And so far, it looks as though they might very well get to that 100 lead. And even more the way these two have been batting.
Gurukesh Moti is batting. He's looking like a number 3. Just easy. Stand up tall and just plays that on the back foot.
Yes.
Batting looks so easy out there in the deep.
Yes, and Gurukesh Moti, you go back to him as a toddler. He roamed the streets and the openings of Albion and the surrounding communities with a dream of playing for the West Indies. He has lived that dream. The thing is, you might have a dream, but there's a pathway to that dream, and he has followed it.
Right.
Oh, and this one jumps on Imlach, and he's going to get a single. That's a good delivery. But there was nobody in the second slip region there. So he gets the single, rotates the strike. And sometimes when you set the pathway in achieving your dream, there might be things that come your way. You have to change course. He was willing to do that as well.
Yes, indeed. And knowing Gurukesh Moti, as you said, from that toddler, he's always been a very disciplined and humble young man, committed to the sport he loves so much.
Yes, and the dedication, the determination. Cut away, that's a brilliant shot by Gurukesh Moti. I doubt whether the fielder is going to catch it. Not today, not tomorrow. That's gone away for 4. Great timing, tantalizing chase in the end. Well, did it reach the boundary? 4 runs. I think it reached the boundary. Trust my eyesight.
Yes, it did reach the boundary. Umpire Javed was probably waiting on the confirmation of the fielder. And this lightning path outfield here.
As we're looking and see exactly what happened there. Well, the foot was over the rope. Did the foot come in contact with the ball? I think so. That was very cheeky. Good effort in the end here to save the boundary, but wasn't good enough. Another over has been completed here. Harpy Eagles, they're 290 for the loss of 7.
Definitely. And as I was mentioning, with the rain for the past 2 days, this Providence outfield, just one that is so fast drying, and those rain, as you can see, the crowd is now beginning to step in the tarmac outside of the stadium for this big.
Yes, there are going to be a few thousand here today as the evening goes by.
Then with the off spinner, continuing there from this southern end, now calling media center again.
Well, we've been just accommodated here, thanks to the authority here at the National Stadium at Providence.
So we should say the commentators then.
Short, he lays on the back foot, cut away. Yes, they're going to challenge the arm of the field. He gets the second very comfortably too.
Imlach here, inching away, just 5 away from that century.
And maybe he wants to get there before lunch, which is about 12 minutes away from here. Maybe not a bad play, but he plays every ball on its merit.
One kept a bit low.
And this is the nature of the pitch. You're going to find some of those deliveries keeping a little bit low. Some will jump, depends on which part of the pitch the ball drops. So you should relish this battle here, Demba. Bowling against a West Indian batsman who's well set there, sniffing a century. Good delivery, locked in defense. Keep him quiet, Demba.
So yesterday I was making the point while doing commentary. And today being on holiday, I think a lot of these young cricketers need to come out. If they're close by, where their parents could bring them along, have a look at regional first class cricket. Here we having a test player, Guyana Harpy Eagles, captain, playing very responsible. And if you're a batsman, you can take something from his book here.
Yes, certainly there's been a good innings so far by Kevin Imlach. The score is 293 for the loss of 7. So this pair is doing well so far. Yes, 25 to Gorakesh Moti, and his 25 have come just off 31 deliveries. So it's not only complementing what Imlach is doing, Gorakesh Moti, yes, but runs on the board.
Yes, he is scoring and scoring very quickly and showing the batsmanship and probably the top order batsman that he can bat. He's challenging them for that position high up in the order.
Exactly. And I'm sure, he's enjoying his cricket, Gorakesh Moti, as a wonderful family, good team man. He's going for the almighty swipe just out of the reach there of the leaping figure down at the backward point region, and it's gone away for 4. Moti didn't get it the way that he wanted it, but had enough to get a boundary.
Yes, I agree with you there, Energy, and you can see he expressed that disgust with himself, probably not making contact or connecting the way he would have wanted, but nevertheless, he got the boundary.
Great effort by Descartes, but just couldn't get there. He went at it hard, and he gets a boundary.
Then he allows that one compliment, just roll the wrist, man comes off the deep backward square boundary, a single, bring Imlach in strike.
That's another sunny day, nice conditions for cricket. You watch Imlach bat here. He wants to bat until the cows come home.
Coming deep into his street, allowing ball to turn into him and just working it again for the square.
Yes, and I guess with every single that Imlach scores from now on, you're going to hear that little clapping. The partnership, brilliant 50 from 62 balls between these two, and Gorakesh Moti 50. Just 33 balls in this partnership. And this is a cheeky shot played by Moti. He's now going to get to the boundary, but enough to come back and collect two.
Yes, and then Kish Moti is really playing some elegant looking shots here. Cover drive, he's playing paddle sweep, now he's playing a late cut.
Sensible cricket by Moti.
And he rolled the ball that probably pitched on the middle stump. That looked, and beating for a bit of extra punch and knocking the top of the middle stump. Just as we're saying, he's beginning to look very elegant. Probably lost his concentration and his balance there in the team.
So I'm not going to praise any batsman that comes out from here on. The previous delivery said he's looking good. Look at that. That's a brilliant delivery. Missed everything and it cannoned into the stumps. That was beautifully bowled indeed. Deserving of a wicket. Moti's going to be disappointed, but he has played well for his little knock. Gudakesh Moti. 301 now for the loss of 8. And while the Volcanoes, they are gathered there, no doubt drinking a little bit of a water, rethinking their strategy. That man with that big 94 on his t-shirt is walking out in the middle. Do you know that, Trevor?
Yes, I would call him the veteran Pirasamy Pamal.
Yes, he's given yeoman services to his country. West Indies cricket as well, Virasamy Pamal. He too has batting qualities, but with 2 wickets standing, I think Imlach on 96, might be thinking a little bit differently. What Pamal needs to do here, play every ball on its merit. And lend support, see his skipper get to that 100 and even take the lead further.
And with that dismissal, Gudakesh Moti, the end of the over. So Imlach will be in strike.
So Imlach, he scans the horizon and we see men dispatched down towards the backward square on the boundary. Mid-wicket going out on the boundary, long on the boundary. And we're having a square cover, a little bit more than 3/4 of the way towards the boundary region. And he's going to reverse sweep here. Tevin Imlach, that's going to run away towards the boundary. Yes, it's gone to the boundary. And the 28-year-old Tevin Imlach looks up to the heavens, has scored his 5th first-class century in his 28th match. Congratulations to the Harpy Eagles skipper. Well done.
Yeah, that was a well-played century there from the skipper of the Guyana Harpy Eagles team. Congrats to Kevin Imlach. It was a century that was well constructed, and as I said this morning, he would need to convert that half century into century, and he did so in the G. And lovely batsmanship from the skipper, leading from the front here.
And this time he's looking for the big sweep shot. The balloon off the edge of the bat, or he's hit the pad, but he'll go back and complete 2. So he got an edge onto that one. 2 more to Tevin Imlach. He has a fine 100 by him, his 2nd so far this season, and complemented that with a half century, was close to a century, 80. So he's in good batting form.
Yes, I agree with you in the detail, and I made this point earlier. He has been the anchor of this Guyana Harpy Eagles batting, even though he would have missed the first game due to international duty. Came back and showed that he's the man large and in charge of this team.
Yes, and he has a chiseled body, Kevin Imlach. That will suggest the high points in his fitness level. And it's paying off for him out in the middle.
Yes, and as you mentioned about his fitness, and if you go back to his stats and records way back 3-4 years, you will see that Kevin Imlach was one of those fittest cricketers in the Caribbean. And he has been very consistent with his fitness.
Yes, and based on the tests that we did and so on, when some are struggling to get above the 40, he was passing 50s by ease.
And his teammate used to actually be annoyed with him. Why is this man running all this, setting such a high standard? But just the young to believe in himself, and he wanted to set the bar very high.
Yes, those yo-yo tests. I wonder why they call it yo-yo. 307 for the loss of 8. You played yo-yo as a youngster?
Yes, I did in the Jeep, and yo-yo is something that you always have to be at the go. I did yo-yo tests before I became qualified coach, and to tell you, it's very simple, but call for a lot of endurance. You finish a yo-yo test, you drop it.
Wow. Well, that has never happened. Let's trust it never happened. 307 for the loss of 8. So Sammy Paul, yes, says the skipper. And they come through for the single. From all, that's a leg by, so he's not going to open his account.
Another quick cricketer, Sami Pamor, he also set the bar very high with fitting.
There's Sammy Pamal, he's what, 35, 36? And still very, very agile, always alert like a bird in spring out in the middle. Imlach wants to go to lunch here without losing another wicket. This might very well be the last over before lunch. My watch, it's saying it's 12 o'clock. But it's the umpire's watch. This is cut away. A down through backward point. And they will come back and complete 2.
With that too, the score moved up now to 310 to 8. The lead of 97.
How many deliveries to go in this over by Daryl Cyrus? There 3.
3 more.
Good delivery. Very compact. Very confident. Kevin Imlach. And no doubt, if they get to that lead of 100, that will make a huge difference in this game. Can't score, was looking to get off strike for a single. I was going to change the angle a little. Nothing wrong with this. Good thinking. The last ball in the over. Outside the line of the off stump, watches it go by, and Imlach walks away. And, well, the umpire's watch. That's the one that leads whatever is happening out in the middle there. They're coming off, though, I think. And that's lunch on day number 3 with the Harpy Eagles starting on 159 for the loss of 3. We have gone on to 310 for the loss of 8, losing 5 wickets today, but their skipper Kevin Imlach, he's high and dry on 104, and Virasamy with him yet to score. So 3 for 82 for Daryl Cyrus, the leg spinner. As the players head for lunch, we too will be hunting some lunch here at Providence. Maybe join us in another 40 minutes for the post-lunch session.
Yes.
The action continues here at the National Stadium at Providence in beautiful Guyana at lunch. The Harpy Eagles, 310 for the loss of 8. They now lead by 97 runs with still 2 wickets standing, and their skipper Kevin Imlach, he's there in 104. And along with him is Veerasammy Permaul. He's yet to score. So that 97, they're crucial runs, and whatever else is added between these two, it will present some problem for the Volcanoes. With me in the comments is Sean Weavers. Sean DeVere, rather. Hello to you, Sean.
Yeah.
210 for 8, 97 lead. Already some trouble here for the Volcanoes.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, Inderjeet. Good afternoon to viewers and listeners wherever you are. Is going to be an important partnership between these two. Imlach has already gotten 200s this season, and he's gotten up 2 half centuries also. He's the informed batter. Permaul, last year he got his highest first class score, 90, and he would love to go on, if possible, to get his first 100. So he got 90 not out last year against Barbados. So he would look to stay with Imlach, but this is a very important partnership.
Yes, so Denver, first delivery after the lunch session. Nice on drive by Veerasammy Permaul. Gets him off the mark with 1, and that's a good feeling, Sean, to be off the mark.
Yeah, good feeling to get 1 next to your name.
And those back in the pavilion today, Timo Savory for 49, Kevin Sinclair 20, Timo Paul didn't trouble the scorers. Runs for Imlach as well. Just a single. Timo Paul, like I said, didn't trouble the scorers. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed 20. Gudakesh Moti 32. Those are the 5 wickets tumbled today. Yesterday we saw the back of Machu Nandu, Kevlon Anderson, and Raymond Perez.
Good session for the Windward Islands. For session, Guyana would want to push back now. They've already gotten a sizable lead, 99. Between these two, they've got to get that going a bit further to try and pull out the Windwards for a moderate total and knock off whatever is required. And when the Windwards bat, they can't allow them to get too big a total because they've got the bat last.
Yes, on a pitch which is giving good support to the spinners. I think all the spinners on show, they've given a good account of themselves. There's something for them there, some bite and turn.
Good stop. And we'll soon maybe see as the total is 312 for 8, and that they're going to be in 2 minds, the field inside. When the runs start to come, they've got to prevent the runs from coming and still try to get the 2 batters out.
Yes, Sarah, so far 3 for 82. He has been the pick of the bowlers. Denver 2 for 87, and Gillon Tyson 2 for 44. How well he bowled.
Yeah, very well. And you're hearing our outside effects microphones touching the tassa drums.
Yes, sir. Imagine goat skin giving you that sound being beaten. Absolutely fantastic.
Well, I know maybe only people in Trinidad and Tobago. A lot of people don't know what's a tassa drum and a Congo drum. A tassa drum is the Indian drums. The Congo drum is the African drums. When they have welcome in for these teams, they got a fusion of the two. Now it's a Hindu festival, so it's exclusively tassa drums. If you close your eyes and don't look at the screen, you would think this is a CPL match.
Yes, during that period, CPL, these kind of music are very, very prominent here at the National Stadium at Providence.
And just appearing on the screen, the once highest wooden building in the world, St. George's Cathedral. Down the leg side. Might have clipped the pad. And Benjamin going up.
Benjamin has been pretty decent behind the stumps as well. There's a variety of music brought by the forefathers of indentured servants to Guyana way back in 1938 when the first set came. 1838 rather,
Yeah.
when the first set came, and you talk about the tassa drum, the bolak, the bantao, harmonica was added to it, jal. It's amazing. You ever dance Nagara, Sean?
No.
Oh, please must give it a try.
How do you dance that?
Yeah, I'm going to show you this afternoon on the tarmac
Mm.
when we go there.
All right, you promised me again. You fulfilled the first one. So glorious sunshine continues to prevail. Lots and lots of blue in the sky, white cottonwool clouds floating lazy over the Providence Ford, and a nice setting. Back of a length from Tyson and played into the onside.
Listen, he starts with a nice short lifting delivery there, played well by the right-handed Kevin Imlach. And it's good to see the bowling changes that's happening out in the middle.
Pretty decent job done by Atanev so far in terms
Yes,
of his captaincy.
yeah, nothing is wrong with it. I think his field placement has been good, has been aggressive on numerous occasions.
But once this partnership begins to build, he'll become a little more defensive, still wanting to dismiss the two batsmen, but doesn't want the score to go beyond a certain figure.
No, you do not want it to get away too far from you because then you have to labor to wipe off it. And it's very difficult to bat for a draw on a pitch like this. That offers everything to fast bowlers, to spinners as well. The short lifting delivery just above the navel area there. And Imlach has been there for a long, long time.
When you add up the time lost, it's almost a full day, over a full day lost. So technically, it's going to be a 3-day game. As we hope, no rain tomorrow. But we saw Trinidad beating Barbados in 2 days. Down the leg side again. Good take by Benjamin. Going to his left. So the over is completed 212 for 8.
There's a 312 for the loss of 8 wickets. Imlach is on 105. Savory made 49. Perez made 33. Cyrus 3 for 82. Demba 2 for 87. Tyson 2 for 44.
So Guyana's first target was to take off the 213. Now they've progressed to 300.
And Sean, have you ever been around that building?
No, I've been inside. I didn't go outside. I was afraid.
You're scared.
Yeah, you
All
keep
right.
going into church and being scared. God would be with me.
Yeah. I don't want to ask you why you were scared.
And I don't want to tell you what I was scared.
So we went to watch the spin of Demba. He continues from this end. The ball down the track.
Yeah. Nice use of his feet.
Yes, down towards long on. Ryan John is in the way.
And for him to get to 90, it means that he's got some batting ability.
But he has a double century in Bobby's cricket.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so there's always that batting quality in Virasamy Pamal.
And the great Malcolm Marshall, who was deemed a genuine all-rounder, never got 100.
Yeah, Mako was such a fine cricketer.
Yeah, unfortunately died from cancer at age 42. Nice paddle sweep. Showing good dexterity there. Coming back for 2.
And especially in the modern era of the game, you just cannot be a bowler alone. You must be able to put some runs on the board for your team. That's what the modern game has gone.
And most batters bowl. Even Chandra Paul bowls with his left and right hand in one match, in one over.
What do you call that, Sean?
Ambidextrous.
Ambidextrous. Yeah.
What? Looking at Shimron Hetimai, he's the only one I can think of that does one art exclusively. Doesn't bowl. They're bowling a good length.
And
Good
once,
delivery, yeah.
yeah, Sean, 315 for it. And I think to once Shamar Joseph remains fit, work on his game, he can become a very good all-rounder. Can bat.
Yeah, he's off to the IPL. Might be in India already. The IPL starts on the 21st. So with the Shepherd and Rutherford on the Guyanese crew.
Yeah, I think that the women's Premier League started already.
Yeah.
So the ladies will be on display there.
And the women's test match is slated for next year. West Indies playing their first women's test match since 2006. That's going to be good for the ladies. We've got a lot of work to do to get them up to that level. On the line of the leg stump, nicely played by Pomal.
Has it been set already who they're playing against?
No. But the women don't play a lot of red ball cricket or even 2 days cricket. Play
Yeah.
20 and
They-
1 day.
They have to be fit so that they can endure the rigors of the longer format out in God's classroom. That's air and sunshine. Oh,
Who shot there almost fell on his face. No movement of the foot across. And the ball left him.
yes. Well, he chose to play a cut shot there, the right-handed Imlach. The ball actually skidded. Let's see, was he beaten for height? Or did it kept a little bit low?
Kept a bit low.
We shall watch this on the replay. Right, and it came back into him as well.
Yeah. And the lowness of the bunks that undid him. Compulsive cutter though. And this one is back and goes past his outside edge.
Yeah, this man is given 110% here. Gillon Tyson running in with a strong wind behind of him. And it's just not all out pace for the right-hander. He's doing a lot with the delivery as well. Moves them both ways.
Off the seam. Yes. Excellent bowling. Good variety. Good pace.
I think he's going to make a good pick for a West Indies A team.
Maybe.
You know, as the development process continues.
And that's another good thing. The A team is being picked. Nice clip off the pads. And he almost runs into Tyson. Imlach had to scoot away.
Get out of danger, dear Sean.
It's like if you're going into a truck with a mini miner. You know what's a mini miner?
Yes, I
back in the
remember
days.
those
Yeah.
matchbox
Yeah.
vehicle on our roadways.
They don't have many on the roadways now, but they have a lot of trucks.
Drivers, please take note. Be careful on our roadways. Too many accidents,
Yeah,
Sean.
too many road deaths.
I remember a friend. We were playing cricket at a place called Broken Waterland inside of the Hoop Branch Road. So at the end of the day, we were coming back. Well, it was the night time we were coming back. And the driver, he was speeding in that branch road. And a friend said to him, why hurry to the cemetery when there is so much time to spend here? Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
That's a place where dreams are unfulfilled. Wow, that's a good delivery.
Yeah.
Yorker, well played. He jammed down on it. Verisami Pramol and got a single in the end. At the end of the over, it's 318 for the loss of 8.
Yeah, good batting so far by these two. Pushing the total closer and closer to the 100 lead. 2 for 47. Gillian Tyson completed 30 overs. So it's a lead by 105. So that over is past the lead of 100.
Yeah, that's correct. 105 lead.
Yeah, they got to take it now to 200 if they could. I think 200 would be safe because even if the Windwards get 250, Guyana would only need 50 runs to win. Cotton Bowl, so easy. And Pamal looking to go after them, but he's done well so far. He's picked up his 3rd wicket now. Cotton Bowl, 2 spinners having wickets. Cotton Bowl, the leg spinner, had Ronaldo Ali Mohammed cotton bowled. Now Pamal is cotton bowled by Demba. So Guyana now losing their 9th wicket. And can they get up to at least 140, 150 lead? It will all depend on Tevin Imlach. He's been the batter in form along with Anderson. Both have 200s in this tournament so far. Good catch.
Yes, I think Pamal didn't turn the wrist on that shot enough to get it away from the bowler to his right, and he paid the penalty. So the last man walking out in the middle here is Niall Smith. And that too is no rabbit with it. But Imlach will need that support. And Sean, that lead of 200, it's just dwindled.
Yeah.
Do well to get up to maybe around 120, 125, unless Imlach showed the responsibility of keeping strike and must be scoring at the same time too. There's still lots of time left in this game.
Yeah, certainly lots of time. Almost 2 sessions today and 3 tomorrow. So lots of time for a result. And depending how much runs Guyana make today will depend on the outcome of the match. And depends on how much runs Windward Islands make in their 2nd innings also. If they make a big score, I don't think Guyana would be bowled out because they'll take some time to get a big score.
Well, we have seen some very low scores in this year's regional tournaments. You were there in Jamaica.
4-4.
Trinidad and Tobago dismantled Barbados for 82 in their 1st innings. So things do happen. The thing is this, you just cannot throw caution to the wind. You have to ensure you plan and plan well for any eventuality.
Yeah, so Smith. Smith is looking around the field counting. I wonder what he's counting to see how many people are on the field.
He's counting the gaps.
Outside the line of the leg stump, heading down the leg side. And it's harder when you bowl around the wicket to get a leg before decision, unless you're a prodigious spinner and the ball spins back and straightens and hits the stumps.
Well,
Big shot there.
that is what he was counting, Sean. And gets his first run, Niall Smith. What a brilliant afternoon for cricket here at Providence. And the Volcanoes, they do not want to spend too much more time in the sun out in the middle. No doubt they already have their game plan, how they're going to pace their innings to wipe off whatever lead the Harpy Eagles set them. But Imlach is in strike.
Well set on 108. Size first class score, I think, is 134. Reverse swept. Might have learned that in Pakistan, where the coach emphasized the need to sweep, reverse sweep against the spinners on a wicket that's turning square. All of the batsmen employed sweep shots. I remember Imlach playing a sweep shot on the ball going right under his bat, and he was dismissed.
And I think that you will also remember Clayton Lambert against Australia as a one-day international border.
Yeah, against England.
Against England, right?
Yeah, when he reverse swept, and that's turned away. They have enough to go to the boundary out it, and they will settle for 2. And he swept Embry, and he was bowled. And then Gordon Greenwich came out and showed him how to do the reverse.
Yeah, but the reverse sweep and the switch hit, they've become prominent, especially in the shorter version of the game. And we have seen so much improvisation around the world by different cricketing characters.
Even before 2020, Lambert used to reverse sweep. I remember bowling to him at the 320 for 9. I remember bowling at him in a 4th division game. He was then playing for GDF. And I was scared. That was my 1st division debut. I was 16. We were just going to Jamaica. So I didn't want to flight the ball and spin it. I bowled darts like Sinclair does. And he said, "Youngster, I heard you can spin the ball." So I put up my courage and I spun the ball once, twice. And he left it alone. And the 3rd time I bowled an arm ball, and I thought he was going to leave it alone. I said, "Bowl down." Got a reverse sweep for 4. And he always calls me bowl down.
320 for the loss of 9. Tyson continues his battle with Imlach.
Imlach swivels and pulls it away down towards the fine leg boundary for 4. Not getting it as well as he would want it. But the 4 runs is 4 runs in the end. Goes now to 113. Good afternoon to you. So Clayton Lambert, if you're watching the feed in the US of A.
And not too often you will see Tyson straying down the leg side. Very few had gone down there, and Imlach made full use of this one. He didn't get it in the meat of the bat he was looking for, but got enough down towards the long leg.
Derek Calitran also says hi to the commentators. He's watching from the US.
Oh, this is in the air. The catch will be taken. And Imlach, long innings, a masterful century has come to an end to bring the Harpy Eagles' first innings also to an end. 324 for the loss of 9. And certainly they have enjoyed the lead here. We'll tell you about that in a moment.
111 runs lead.
Yep.
So is that enough to put pressure on the Windwards?
I don't know if it's enough, but I know it will definitely put some pressure on you. You have to erase that and then set something for the Harpy Eagles to bat to attain or don't get there. So the innings has been folded here at Providence. 111 is the lead for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. And I think today the Volcanoes, they've bowled well. The only difference between the two teams in this session was the standout century of Kevin Imlach.
Yeah, wonderful innings, 113 from 220 balls. He hit 8 fours in that innings. 200 balls, 8 fours.
Yeah, so just to run through the scorecard quickly for you. Raymond Perez, 33. Matthew Nandu, 8. Kevlon Anderson, 21. Imlach going for 113, Savory 49, Sinclair 20, Kimo Paul didn't score, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed 20, Gurukesh Moti 32, Versami Pemol 4, Niall Smith was stranded on 1. They were 11 buys, 10 leg buys, 2 no balls, a healthy 23 extras, 324 for the loss of 9. Kenneth Demba, 3 for 92, Ryan John, none for 47, Darrell Cyrus, 3 for 82, Tyson, 2 for 51, Descart, 1 for 19, and Hodge, none for 12. So we're going to take a little bit break here from Providence with the Volcanoes. When they come out in the second innings, their first task is to erase that lead of 111.
Yeah, well, welcome back to a sunlit Providence Stadium here on the east bank of Demerara, where we see Guyana being bowled out for 370, 319, and the Windward innings about to begin. First ball is short and pulled away back to the bowler. Got big on him, Niall Smith. Good afternoon to you, Andy. That first ball was punted in short and was attempted pull by Solizano, and it went back to the bowler.
Yes, good afternoon to you, Sean. Good afternoon to our viewers, our listeners, wherever you're tuning from. And once again, let me say happy Pagwa to all those who are celebrating Pagwa. And as the cricket action continues here at Providence Stadium, glorious sunshine, perfect atmosphere for cricket. And as you rightly said, Sean, the first delivery was pulled in short, but that ball didn't really get up with no sort of pace. And it will depend now much more of the length, the line that these faster bowlers from the Guyana Harpy Eagles steam bowl and allow the ball to swing.
So Smith from the northern end, he's got 3 slips and a gully, a cover and a mid off, and a man back on the point boundary, short and pulled away. And that's going to be a long run for the fielder. Long leg comes across to his right, and they've come back for 2. So Ali Mohammed there on the long leg boundary. There's no backward square. There is just the 2 fielders on the onside, mid on Pamal and the long leg Ali Mohammed. So that suggests that the bowling attack would be lined outside the off stump or on the off stump.
Correct, Sean. As I said, they will depend on the movement and the swing of this juke ball. And this wicket has not been one of the quickest we would have seen so far in the tournament. That ball kept a bit low,
Yeah.
dying on its way to the keeper.
So Pascal yet to score. So Lozano on 2. And they need to make 111 to make Guyana bat again. So they need 109 now. How much runs would you think they'd love to make to be in with a chance of winning this game?
Well, first they have to erase that 111 posted by the Guyana Harpy Eagles, and that's a no ball signal there by umpire Gregory Brackett. So now Smith continues with this problem of overstepping the line.
Yeah,
So,
he's had this in the last 2 seasons. Last year, he bowled a lot of no balls. In Jamaica, in that low score, he bowled 11 no balls, and they made 44. If he'd bowled less no balls, they would have gone below Guyana's lowest score, 41. Back of a length, played into the onside of the body, and Pumal, the lone man, there at mid-on, in front of the wicket on the onside. So he does the fielding, and Solazano gets his 3rd run, brings Pascal into strike.
yes, young Stefan Pascal made his debut last year. His 232 runs so far, the first class level.
They got a duck in the first innings. Wouldn't want to get a double duck. A lot of batsmen have gotten double ducks. Oh my dear, that one kept low. And he was lucky that it wasn't lined up on the stumps. Else he would have been bowled or leg before for a double duck. All is well that ends well though. It's 4 without loss.
Yeah, Sean, that ball was pitched outside the line of the off stump and came back. Luckily for him, it didn't make contact with his pad or crash into the off stump. Kept a bit low as well, too.
Well, Paul, the senior statesman with 3 test matches under his belt, prefers playing nowadays the white ball cricket. Good to see him back in the 4-day cricket for Guyana. Here's from your area on the Essequibo.
Yeah, Sean, and I think this is going to help Kimo Paul a lot with his cricket. More red ball cricket would be better for him. Give him more game time. I think red ball cricket is the longer format is one which helps to develop the player and improve their skills.
Yeah, I agree with that. The majority of the player, maybe with one exception, David Warner, he went the opposite route. Dominated T20, white ball, and also came back to dominate the Test arena, the 5-day matches. That's a lovely shot down the ground, and it's gone for 4. Lovely shot by Solozano. And he is on his way. He's gone now to 7. It's 8 without loss. That's a delightful shot. And we saw several of those shots in the first innings when he batted.
Yeah, Sean, I must agree with you there. That was a full length pitch delivery there from Kimo Paul. And the senior opening batsman, Jeremy Solozano from Trinidad, came forward and caressed that into the boundary for 4.
Short and punched off the back foot. Square into the offside. There's protection there at square cover on the boundary. So he gets a single. He moves now to 8. 9 without loss. 8 and that no ball from Smith. There will be smiles on the Trinidadian faces. The way that Solozano is batting. He hails from Trinidad, but he's playing now for the Windward Islands. And of course, there will be more smiles as large as the Essequibo River that Trinidad and Tobago has beaten Barbados in 2 days. Destroy them. Good ball outside the line of job. And we've seen now the ball keeping a bit low. And that wouldn't be good signs for Guyana if they make a 200 total. That means Guyana will have at least 100 runs to make.
Well, as I said, Sean, the Windward Island Volcano, they would need to get past that 111 first before they could think about posting a challenging total for the Guyanese batsmen.
Good delivery. Nice lateral movement away off the seam.
That was a lot of swing there. That ball almost after beating the batsman swung towards the second slip region. Good take by keeper Imlach there.
Imlach continues to show his good glove work. Started it in Pakistan. And has got 100 in this game. He's got 200s. First one when he just came back against the CCC, got 100. Good lateral movement again. And there is no run. So 9 without loss, 2 of us gone.
Yeah, sure. And as we speak about Kevin Imlach, he would have batted through that inning from yesterday afternoon right until the final wicket would have fall. And as soon as that short little break, Imlach was back out there doing the glove work. And that tells of the young man's fitness and his commitment to his role in this team.
Well, scores coming in from around the region. The CCC at lunch They're 170 for 9 declared, 425 and 247 for 7 made by the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. Remember in the first innings, Justin Graves and the youngster Joel Andrews got 100. Again, that ball kept a little low. So Lozano went on top of it. Little bend of the knees as he kept it out.
And it's good to see now Smith is attacking the stumps here, recognizing that the ball is keeping a bit low. So he's bowling much closer in the good areas and attacking the stumps.
And also in Antigua, the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium, the Academy 11, 211. Jamaica responded with 375. John Campbell getting his second 100. On the line of the leg stump, kept away, but can't find the gap. Just hit it straight to the fielder, and there's no run. Then Jamaica Scorpions made 191, and at lunch, just after lunch, Jamaica. No, it's not being played in Jamaica. It's being played in Antigua, so the same time zone. They're 31 for 1 in their second innings. The West Indies Academy. So good contest there. And in Antigua in the other match, good contest. The one in Barbados is already finished. The one here is not yet completed. Outside the line of the off stump. And there is no run. So this game, if all goes well, according to the plans of both teams, this could go very well deep into the fourth day.
Yeah, sure, and I agree with you. And this game is now setting up to be a very interesting contest between these two teams here. And the Guyana Harpy Eagles, they would have already secured themselves first innings point. But unless this match is drawn, they will receive that point. So they will need to play for an outright victory here.
Nice shot again. Glorious shot. Out towards the extra cover position. And can the fielder come around to his left and make the save? Yes, he does. So a good shot again from the left-handed, just leading forward and just stroking it, caressing it, almost a surgical shot through the covers. And he got 2 this time. So
Sean, that was an elegant looking cover drive there. Perfect position of the front leg and the elbows as the bat make contact with that hard, shining juke ball.
So Lozano, that shot goes into double figures. He's 10 from 13 balls. And this is outside the line of the off stump. No shot played. So Lozano looks very much in form. Disappointed a little that he didn't get to his 100. Being a West Indian fan now, taking off my Guyana cap. He batted so well for his 83.
Yeah, Sean, I agree with you there. He was looking well set as he was approaching that century. But then you must give credit to Kevin Sinclair. That was a beauty of a delivery that got rid of Salazano in the first innings.
So you can't see give his wicket away. He was bold, beaten and bold. Back over length by Smith to end the over. That's the third over. At the end of it, 11 without loss.
And if you look in that last couple of deliveries that was sent down by Niall Smith, he worked up a bit of pace and also got the carry to keeper Imlach, who was taking it just above his chest.
So it's going to be Paul from the largest county in Guyana, the oil-rich county of Essequibo. Most of the oil rigs are discovered on that part of Guyana. A few have been discovered in Berbice. That's the eastern part of Guyana. So somebody walking across the side screen. Oh, it's the Cameron, Mr. Narayan.
So let me just.
Outside the line of the leg. Some good take there from Imlach. As that one was straight outside the line of the leg stump by Paul.
So you mentioned about oil-rich county of Essequibo. I think the county of Essequibo, I'm not disputing. Probably they've yet to discover oil, but in the region out in the Atlantic, in the Essequibo borders, that is where the oil is being discovered.
So that's still Essequibo. If it's in the waters of Essequibo, that's where Madura wants to enforce his military.
So Maduro would not get a chance to do that. All of Essequibo belongs to Guyana.
Yes, Essequibo is we own. We saw those posters and stickers on the back of cars all over the country when he first threatened Guyana. Ball is in, and that's outside the line of the off stump again. No shot there by Pascal. He's still yet to score. He's got 7 balls he's faced, and he's still on duck in the match.
Yeah, Sean, and with the music pumping up in the background and the tarmac there, some sort of motivation for the players out in the field. As you can see, Kevlon Anderson and Kimol Savory, they're having some dance move in the slip corner.
But I don't know how much a distraction that would be for the batters. Because normally when the bowler starts to run up, the music is turned down by the DJ in a normal cricket like the CPL and the Global Super League.
Well, Sean, if you played international cricket or even at CPL, even though the music is being turned off, the noise that the spectators make coming from the entire stadium sometimes is being louder than those music that are being played.
Horns are blowing. The fans are dancing.
One ball.
Good shot again from Pascal. So he's finally off the mark and a good way to come off the mark with a boundary.
Yes, that was more of a half volley length there, and Pascal went through the line of the ball, and no one is deep down on the long on boundary, and that went one bung over the rope for 4. So he is off the mark.
So that will be sigh of relief from him getting off the mark. We still got a good job to do. 9 balls he's faced. He's got 4. And he's beaten outside the line of the off stump. So the over is completed. At the end of it, it's 15 without loss.
Yes, and Kimo Paul is bowling in some good areas here with this new ball. That is where he needs to be pitching so that he could bring Pascal and Colorado onto the front foot, encourage them to the drive.
So that building on your screen, the building of St. George's Cathedral, one of 2 cathedrals in Georgetown. Of course, the Brickdam Cathedral, the Immaculate Conception it's called. That's the bigger of the 2. You ever been into the Brickdam Cathedral?
Yes, I went into the Brickdam Cathedral.
On the line of the middle and leg stump as Smith continues. And still 15 without loss. They need to first of all get 111 to make Guyana bat again. And then after reaching that, if they do reach that, then they have to give Guyana runs to win.
And with the sun beaming down here at Providence for almost the entire day so far, I think it is going to play an effect on the way the wicket will play in the second innings here now, Sean.
It's going to be a lot drier because of the sweltering heat here. So the ball will grip and turn more. So Smith being warned to come off the danger. It is an imaginary line in front of the stumps that the bowlers cannot follow through there, or the batsmen cannot run there. So Smith receiving maybe just a notification, not really a warning.
Yes, and Sean, the angle that he's bowling from, bowling around the wicket, naturally it would tend to cause him to get into that danger zone area.
"15 without loss." The Windwards in their second innings. They need 96 more to get past Guyana's lead. And as we look out in the distance, the party almost ready to start. The Pagua Mela and the music from the DJs pounding. But the concert has not yet started. That's going to start later in the afternoon, into night. They've set up the stage already. I wonder who's singing.
Yeah, Sean, and looking at that last delivery sent down there by Niall Smith, there was some amount of swing and carry. If our cameraman, technical man, could go back to that replay.
There's some
with
suggestions, discussions with Pomal and Pascal and the umpire.
something to do with the bat, the willow that he's using.
Outside the line of the offside, another no ball there. So this problem continues to plague Smith and Guyana, and they must be doing some work in the nets. This is over 2 years he's had this problem. Good fast bowler, bowls with good pace, most times with good control. He's among the wickets. But if you get a wicket with a no ball, how frustrating could that be? Not for yourself only, but for the team if a batsman is on 99. So he's got to work on that. Outside the line of the off stump again, maybe his stride pattern or his rhythm.
Yeah, Sean, I agree with you. The fast bowlers, they need to work on correcting that no ball problem that so many of them often find themselves with.
In Jamaica, Coach Hercules was saying that he was pleased that the fast bowlers got all the maximum bowling points, but he was a bit concerned with Smith's repeated indiscretion going over the front line. But he says they're working on it in the nets. So that's a good over, apart from the no ball from Smith. At the end of it, 16 without loss, 5 overs gone.
So some spectators there into the ground, and right like you said, Sean, some of those patrons that probably come to have some fun out in the mailer. They're over
You see
watching a
those
little bit of the
moves?
cricket.
You can do that?
Well,
They're certainly here for the Pac Miller and just popped in at the cricket. As I said, today would be the largest crowd, mostly because there's an activity that hosts thousands of people just right next to the stadium on the tarmac. And not a no ball from the other end. So Timo Paul must be jealous. He wants to get in the action too, overstepping.
Well, I guess probably the fast bowler, they're striving for that extra bit of pace, and by doing so, just overstepping the front line.
Happy Pagua to all my Hindu brothers and sisters right across the world. It's going to be a rollicking time later this evening, right outside there on the tarmac. And that's outside edge of the bat found. It went very close to the field at gully and down to the boundary for a fortuitous boundary by Pascal.
And
So he's 8 with 2 4s, one a delightful on drive, and another, the second one was in the air for a while.
yes, and young Pascal, early in his innings, he tend to go aerial, and I think it was Machu Nandu who got a hand to it, but he was not able to hold on.
Pascal just 19 years old in the formative stages of his career. But having said that, Joel Andrews is younger than Pascal, and he's gotten 100 already. Good afternoon to his biggest fan in Antigua, James Trotman. He also likes Van Lang, Jonathan Van Lang. Wants to know where is he? Outside the line of the off stump again. And no shot offered this time by Pascal. Sun continues to stream down here at Providence as the photographer, Narain, who's taking out photos for CWI. He's not wearing any headgear, no cap, no hat, and the sun is out in all its brilliance. Good delivery again, bang on target this time. And good shot again off the middle of the bat out to mid-off by Pascal. Once you get the feeling of the bat hitting the ball, then your confidence increases.
Yeah, Sean, I agree with you. And young Pascal is a very tall lad, so he's reaching out for the full length delivery and he's covering the line of the ball. So
Lovely shot, great shot, imperial shot, glorious shot, 4 runs. From the minute it hit the bat, it sped like a missile down towards the boundary for 4. He's got 12 with 3 boundaries.
yeah, Sean, that was a glorious looking cover drive. And as I said before, young man, he's tall, he's using his reach, and as you look at, he's stretched out full flow of the willow, making perfect timing also. And that one was racing like a tree into the boundary there.
25 without loss. Pascal is forward. Plays it off the middle of the bat. He's got a peculiar way when he goes outside for to lift his concentration. So he got a peculiar way. He's stinging his feet together and jumping up.
Yes, different batsmen, they use different tactics to keep their concentration and their focus, help to build their self-confidence while they're out there. And as you rightly said, Pascal with some movements of his feet and his legs.
One of the more unorthodox movements before he faces is Steve Smith. He does all sorts of things. Also, Shivnarayan Chandrapal falls in that category. Fidgets. Nice shot this time by Solozano. And out towards the point. And they get a single. So 26 now without loss. 12 to Pascal. He's back in strike. So Lozano on 10. 86 runs more they need.
And with the way these two opening batters are scoring, very soon you might see the introduction of spin by the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
When I said 86 runs more they need, and not to win, it's just to make Guyana bat again. So they've got to do a lot of work with their batting. Score big. Good delivery, hitting him high on the tie pad.
But I think should Guyana Harpy Eagles want to get an outright win here, they would need some bonus points to catch up Trinidad.
Yeah, Trinidad is going to make it hard on Guyana. Guyana's got to win outright, as you said. And I believe that the final run in Trinidad and Tobago at the Queen's Park Oval between Harpy Eagles and Trinidad, that match will be the championship match.
I would want to agree with you there, Sean, because the way these two teams have been playing and the current position on the points table, it is setting up or heading towards setting up for a championship final between Guyana Harpy Eagles and the Trinidad Red Force.
Guyana have won 7 titles in the 9 years of the franchise tournament. They've won 13 in all. First in 1973 under Rohan Kanai. Good delivery again, nibbles at it. And the umpire, maybe not signaling a no ball, just signaling 1 ball to go in the over, but 2 balls to go. They normally signal 2 to the other umpire. Umpires got their weird signals to each other. Umpire Ryan Prasad, Javed Prasad in his debut match. And umpire Braffett from Barbados, the 2 officiating umpires. Good delivery there. Savory almost creeps in from that cover position. Almost like Clive Lloyd used to do. Super cat. Well, I never seen Clive Lloyd fielding at cover. I never even seen Clive Lloyd bowling. All I've seen Clive Lloyd doing is taking some stupendous catches at slip and beating the ball, hitting big boundaries.
Looking at young Pascal, the way he is coming forward in his defense look very solid.
Ball came back, but after past the bats, and no trouble for Pascal. 26 without loss. They still need 85 runs to make Guyana bat again. Yeah, well, what you're seeing there is on the tarmac. They've got a big, 2 big or 3 big water tanks, and they're filling their water guns and spraying it on the other people, all in fun and jest. That's what happens on Pago Day. Powder, beer, and water. Sometimes in the country areas you get mud and you fall in, they throw you into the trenches. I remember being thrown into a trench at Albion on a
So,
Pago Day.
as I was saying, Sean, you would have seen the introduction of Hurricane Moti. So, spin into the attack here now. And that delivery kept a bit low to Solozano. He's coming down the track. Lovely use of the feet, but can't beat the man down on the long on boundary. Just a single.
And if we look back at that scene, whenever we can, we'll see the diverse population of cultures, of races, of religions there right on the tarmac. It's a Hindu religious holiday, but it's not only for Hindus celebration. Same thing with Diwali, same thing with Christmas, same thing with Easter, same thing with Eid. All Guyana celebrate. That's a French cut. Inside edge, dangerously close to the leg stump, and they get two. So another indigenous shot there from Pascal. He's played some great shots and he's played some bad shots.
That was a delivery that was given a bit of air, and Moti is flighting it a bit. Got some turn of the surface as well.
But he will be encouraged by that, and this time he's forward in defense. So there's a testing time for the teenager. Down the track he comes, and when he gets there, quite to the pitch, and he checks the advance, checks the shot, and hits it out towards mid-on, Pumal in the way, and there's no run. So 29 without loss. Good start though. 29 runs without a wicket falling.
Yeah, Sean. And that was completed in the second innings here. And they're looking for 111 to erase that deficit so that they will give the Guyana Harpy Eagles something to chase and probably look for William. The Volcanoes will be looking for an outright win here.
And a nice decent run rate just on the 4 also.
So still a lot of time remaining here in this game. Tomorrow, the entire day is play, providing that we have no rain interruption. And
that's the image of the 4-lane bridge when it's fully completed. Winding across the Demerara River. This floating bridge, which is presently there, was once the largest, the longest floating bridge in the whole world. And it floats. Some of my Trinidadian friends are wondering how can a bridge float and still accommodate traffic. That's why my mom doesn't want to go there. When the waves are high, you could feel the bridge swaying side to side.
so it's another bowling change. It is Bernardo Ali Mohammed who is operating from the seawall or the Atlantic end here at the Providence Stadium. And with that high rise of the new Demerara River crossing, it's actually blocking the mangroves behind the media center.
That's a wide. Starting with a wide. That was so wide. In first class cricket, you hardly signal wides. You got more leverage than in one-day cricket, but that was so wide, the umpire had to signal a wide. So extras taking the score now to 30 without loss.
Yes, so you can see skipper Kevin Imlach went all the way down to Ali Mohammed at the top of his mark and having a few words with him. And now there's some field changes being made. It just a slip and a man in a third slip position. Short mid wicket, mid on, short backward square, deep fine leg.
Outside the line of the off. A little late decision to play at it and then decided not to. We saw an image there with the batsman square on. Those buildings there were once cane fields. This ground was actually built on a sugarcane plantation. In 2006, construction work started. Terraformer from Trinidad did the ground, and Saponji Palonji from India completed the facility. Nice shot. Played away. Good stop though. So nice. So easy on the eye, Solozano. I just love watching him bat. I love stylish batsmen. That's why my favorite batter in the whole world is Sir Carl Hooper. Good delivery, a slow ball, and came forward and adjusted well, Solozano. Providence capacity is maybe 15,000 when full. They said the monk can hold 4,000, but it's far more than that when they're jamming in the stands at CPL. I shot again, but straight to the gap, straight to the fielder. Doesn't find the gap. Ground that hosted 3 test matches. First in 2028. No, yes, 2008. And then that was Sri Lanka, they won. And the next was Pakistan, 2011. And the last was the recent one. That's pulled away and down to the bunk. No, there's protection there. So it wouldn't go for 4. Smith is on the boundary, collects, and limits the scoring to just a single. So partnership 31, good solid start. 8.5 overs completed. Pascal on 14. He's gone past Solozano, who's on 13. He's hit 3 fours in that 14 so far from 25 balls.
And Ali Mohammed, not that express speed, medium fast. He swing the balls a lot.
Outside the line of the leg stump. So
Not you-
not an over completed, it's 31 without loss.
So, as you can see what he was trying to do there, he's trying to bowl full. Probably he lost his line, and that one went down the leg side. Was well taken by keeper Imlach. A tumbling save.
I wonder if my Trinidad and Tobago friends, Vinud and company, is going to go with Indrajit, who is giving them dance lessons, onto the tarmac when this match is finished. Vinud says yes. So Moti will continue from the southern end, the end that we're doing this commentary from. Usually it's done from the northern end, the media center end.
So probably later on after work, if the atmosphere lights up and Vinod and Kishab they're in the mood, they'll probably take walk over to the tarmac and join the fun and the Pago celebration. But there's Moti continuing here from the southern end at the Providence Stadium, and he's bringing Solozano forward with lofting defense. This time Volcanoes is working this one off the hip, turning it backward square region just for a single. And Sean, as you could see, Moti has begun to extract a fair amount of turn here.
That one may be the straighter one. Yes, he's getting a lot of turn and variation quite good. Mixing it up with the arm ball, the straighter ball, the one that turns away from the right-hander, the one that goes away from the left-hander. Very experienced now, Moti. Played at the test level. Just back from Pakistan. 2 left-arm spinners were in Pakistan. Warakan and Moti.
At the end of the over, the score is 29 without loss.
30 without loss. 31, in fact, because the partnership is 31. Yeah.
So,
And you see the people already got their abir and powder all over. I see. And this will be the biggest crowd, even though it's not a crowd, because of the activity on the tarmac. Most of them were coming here. Maybe just to rest from and get shade from the sun. But everybody in Guyana knows about cricket. It's like India. Ali Mohammed continues from the northern end as we say good afternoon once again to Sir Indrajit Prasad, the dance teacher.
Thank you very much. You have knighted me there, Sir Indrajit Prasad. Yes, it's very difficult to do cricket commentaries at the stadium here right now with the music. My toes and my legs are itching, my hands, my shoulders. Just want to get out there, Sean. And I wish people could have seen your little jig here.
Nice shot, glorious shot again for 4. This is Pascal again, his 4th boundary, and he's gone out to 18. That's a glorious shot from Pascal on the front foot and played it away gloriously through extra cover. Nice shot again.
Yes, and certainly he has looked the part. Young Pascal, some ferocious drives. I remember driving from the northern end of the ground. Was a perfect cover shot. No man moved as the ball entered the boundary. He looks a very elegant player.
I thought you were going to say you were driving from East Coast to the ground.
No, not at all. I want to see Pascal spend some time out in the middle. On the other hand, the Harpy Eagles would like to see the back of him.
Yeah, 2 slips, a gully. Mohammed bowls on the leg stump, turned into the fine leg position for single. So it's getting easier and easier now for the Windward Islands openers. They've posted a good little partnership. Nice little foundation. And the good thing is that Pascal, who made duck in the first inning, is looking very unsung since he got off the mark with that on-driven boundary. He's looked good.
Ronaldo Ali Mohammed continues to bowl.
Had his best figures in Jamaica in the last match, 6 for 17. In his early days, he was more a batting all-rounder than a bowling all-rounder. In this tournament, he's gone the opposite way. Still can contribute to the bat, though. Loves to hit the ball.
Yes, and our dear friend Peter Miller from England has sent a press release. Breaking news. Oh, that's a lovely cover drive, but nicely tumbling save by Matthew Nandu towards his right. Good all-round cricket. Deserve 4, but good fielding by Matthew Nandu. West Indies Breakout League for launch in 2025. Inaugural tournament. During the course of our commentary, I'll read that press release by Peter Miller. That's a good delivery by Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. 33 without loss. And it says here Cricket West Indies CWI and the Republic Bank Caribbean Premier League CPL are jointly launching the inaugural West Indies Breakout League. That's the name of the league. West Indies Breakout League, a new cricket tournament designed to spotlight emerging talent across the region. The competition is scheduled to take place from the 25th of April to the 10th of May 2025. Mark those dates. 25th of April to 10th of May 2025, featuring 6 teams with 17 matches to be played. All the games will take place at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy in Trinidad and Tobago.
And that's a 2020 tournament, of course.
2020 tournament.
And that would be the tournament for only West Indian players as we get a chance to go into the Olympics in the 2028 Olympics.
Yes, maybe they're looking forward for that and to develop emerging players as well here. There's a drive goes down towards the backward square region of the bat of Pascal. And there are 6 teams taking part in that tournament. Now here's the objective, is that the initiative aims to bridge the gap between domestic CPL and international cricket.
Nice use of his feet and putting pressure on the arm of Smith, and he sends the return, hits the stump, bullseye, but the batsman was way past the wicket, and all is well that ends well. 40 without loss.
Yes, and each team closely associated with their local territorial board and the CPL franchise.
But I understand that the CWI is looking to stage a T20 tournament for only West Indians. It still would be a franchise tournament, but you can't bring in foreigners. Nice shot down the ground for a single, but that's in preparation, I believe, for the World Cup qualifier, the Olympic qualifiers.
Well, I don't think it has anything to do with the Olympic
that is not that.
qualifier. Right, this is
Yeah, that is a different.
we have the next generation of
Yeah.
West Indian T20 players, giving the youngsters a chance. And I'll give you the teams in a moment. Quite some fantastic names there. Like we said, 6 teams. Barbados Pelicans, the Guyana Rainforest Rangers, Jamaica Titans.
Clipped away down towards the backward square, and their batsmen get a single. 42 now for no loss.
Yes, the Leeward Islands Thunder, Trinidad and Tobago Legions, and the Windward Islands Infernos. Yeah. Infernos talks about a lot of fire, Sean. Uncontrolled fire. So there'll be a lot of heat there. 42 without loss here. Good response in wiping off that lead by the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
And they're doing it pretty quickly.
Yes.
Just on the 4 runs per over. That's a good healthy scoring rate.
That's just above 3.5, and they're doing a pretty good job with that. And the schedule for that tournament is already out.
Yeah.
The first match, the Guyana Rainforest Rangers, they take on Windward Islands Infernos at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. All the matches will be played there.
Mohammed continues. Ali Mohammed. None for 7. He's in his 3rd over.
Yes, and the final match will be played on the 10th of May. 7 p.m. night game. First place versus winner of the playoffs. So look forward tournament.
Prize money in this tournament, 250,000 US to the winner, 100,000 US to the runners up.
And it's a under 30 competition with those that are a bit above that 30 with very few international or franchise cricket against their names they were allowed to be played as well.
Ball cuts back, and Salazano this time looking to off drive, and the ball hits the inner half of the bat going down to deep mid on. But he scoots through for a single, and the total going up to 43 without loss. Salazano on 17 and Pascal on 22.
Yes, and when you face a deficit in first innings of 111, and you look at the scoreboard now and it's showing 43 without loss, it simply tells the story that these two openers, Pascal and Salazano, have gone about their work in a very good fashion.
Well, it's 68 more needed to make Guyana bat again. The first toss would get to 50, and then 40. Oh my dear, that's a disgraceful shot. Just look to flick it into the onside.
You're harsh, Sean.
That ball was supposed to be undriven. That ball was in the slot, and it might have swung a little bit, hit the outside edge, and ballooned. Easy catch to mid off, and Pascal is gone. So it's the first wicket down, and Guyana would be relieved.
Well, he got the leading edge there. It was a delivery that was well pitched up, as you can see there, looking for the flick shot. And just maybe he played a little too early for a slow delivery there. The leading edge found balloon in the air. That's a gully. It's a pity to see the youngster go that way, but that's the nature of the game. And the Harpy Eagles have gotten the breakthrough they're looking for.
That's why coaches tell you to try and play straight as much as possible. Don't play around the ball. Of course, Vivian Richards will tell you otherwise. So Vivian Richards, he used to play around the ball from off stump and hit it back with a square for 4. His notion was that you hit the ball where there are no fielders. And
Yes.
score runs. But not everyone is a genius like Sir Vivian Richards.
Yes, and while you're a batsman there, you set you want to score through the onside there. Niall Smith too was thinking about that, so he decided to get the slower ball right in there. 43 for the loss of 1. Has this now opened the floodgates for the Harpy Eagles to make further inroad? You'll never know, but it's a good batting team, the Windward's Volcanoes. The thing is this, they must click as Kavim Hodge takes his stands out in the middle, joining Salazano.
Yeah, so Hodge back from Pakistan, one of the players who played in the Test series. And it's good to see the Test players coming back to play in the regional tournament. It's good to see Paul coming back also.
It's a lovely looking drive by Kavim Hodge. To the right of Kemal Savory patrolling the covers. He's accustomed to be behind of the wicket, but he had to make way for his skipper, Kevin Imlach. So there are 3 slips, and we're having third man way out on the boundary, almost at that backward point area. Extra cover in the middle off. Nicely knocked down by Kevin Sinclair. It had some go on it. It left the bat nicely, but he anticipated well. Sinclair just holding the back a little there. Is that only its pain, Sean? No.
Can't be at all.
Kevin, don't hear me at all, boy.
That might be too much of back flicks. Really though, there was a medical person who was advising him not to do double back flicks with every wicket he gets. It's going to hurt his back eventually as he gets older.
Short and looking for the pull shot. Well, that's gone out through the deep backward square region, and that's gone for 4.
Too short and too slow on this track. And meat and drink for the batter, and he indulged.
Yes, and Kevin Sinclair is one of those talents, Sean, that while he's looking good with the flips and back flips and whatever they are, the most important thing that he must be consistent scoring runs. Yes, and things are continuing to get even bigger and better on the tarmac to the rest of the National Stadium here at Providence. Loud music. And I saw a few overs ago, Kevin Anderson was gyrating a little bit out in the middle.
And the tanks there are vessels of water where they fill up their water guns and spray it on each other.
Yes, and that's going to go away into the night. The lights will be on when the time comes.
That's going to be a tremendous atmosphere out there. Then the concert will start. You got any idea who are the singers?
I'm not too certain. What I know, they aren't foreigners come down here. They might very well be local singers. They might very well be one of the top local singers, Seema Budram. She might very well be there. Oh, and this one flew off the outer portion of the bat, dropping short there of Kimo Paul down in the slip region. That was outfoxed there by Gurukesh Moti.
Yeah, Moti showing good variety. Bowling a little bit slow also. Down the track he comes. So Lozano loves to use his feet.
And Bunty Singh King too. He's one of those Bollywood singer, chutney singers, might very well be there.
Might even see Roger Hines. They won a chutney title
Never know.
in Trinidad, car park. He's the son of the guy that sang the Bush song.
Up to the bat, gone the leg before the left hander there. That's a very, very good delivery. Solozano has to go. Misjudged it badly. Wasn't really pushing forward. Caught deep in the crease. And he's out LBW. I did mention has the first wicket open the floodgates. So this is the second. It's 47 now for the loss of 2.
Yeah, so Lozano 17 from 43 balls, a solitary boundary. And he's gone 47 for 2. Let's look at the replay. Yeah, dead.
Yes, he wasn't pushing forward. He waited on the ball to come. Outdone by the tweak given there by Gurukesh Moti. Looked very solid and sound in the first innings. Not his way in the second innings here. So the Harpy Eagles, they've gotten another wicket. As Alec Attorneys, the skipper, comes out in the middle.
And he's got to play a big role in this innings because he's the most senior batsman in this team. And Solozano was the top performer in the first innings. He's gone. That's a big blow. Good job from Guyana and Moti. So now he's got to stand up and lead from the front.
Yes, and still 64 runs deficit for the Volcanoes here. I won't tell you who told me the match might finish this afternoon. It is left to be seen. But there's still some batting, put your heads down. You bat as long as possible. Spinners will be looking for wickets. The medium fast bowlers and fast bowlers will be looking for wickets. Back yourself.
That's a possibility because we've got an entire next session to go after tea.
47 for the loss of 2. 14 overs gone. Pascal made 22. Solozano 17. The 2 back in the pavilion. Moti and Ronaldo Ali Mohammed 1 apiece.
And we haven't seen Pomal as yet.
Well, when he comes on, that's going to be interesting too. So often he comes in, wheels his magic, gets wickets, create different scenarios. It's a very balanced bowling attack by the Guyana Harpy Eagles. You have the off spinner in Kevin Sinclair. You have 2 orthodox left arm spinners. You have the medium fast bowling of Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, Niall Smith, the fast bowler inside here. Timo Paul, always busybody, nippy pace.
They're enjoying themselves there.
This is what life is all about. You must be entertained, sober, healthy entertainment there.
A lovely shot again. And that's going to be picked up by Smith. So 2 more runs to Kavim Hodge. 49 now for the loss of 2.
Listen, it's going to be interesting here to see strategy is employed by these two batters, Alec Atanase and his partner Kavim Hodge, to gradually move through this situation without the loss of another wicket. Good looking shot. Turned the wrist nicely. Good run in between the wickets as well.
Atanase was played at the test level. He's played 50. This is his 51st regional first class game. So he's a wealth of experience. And he needs to go and dig deep and bring out all that experience in this game.
There's Ali Mohammed once again.
So delivery again, the same type of delivery that got Pascal out. But this one hit the leading edge and went down, looking to play across the line.
There's some scores from the Hurricanes against the combined campuses and colleges match. Hurricanes, you recall, 425 and 249 for 70 clear. The combined campuses and colleges, 107 for 70 for 90 clear in their second innings. They're in trouble here. 15 for the loss of 2. Johan Jeremiah there, gone for 4. Daniel Evelyn, gone for 5. Kieran Powell still there in 2, along with Shakiri Paris. He's yet to score.
Atanase takes his guard as Ali Mohammed switches from over the wicket to around the wicket, bowling over the wicket to the right-hander, around the wicket to the left-handed Atanase. Full toss, driven into the onside, and there's no run. So another over has been completed. It's
Yes, and scores coming in where the Academy are playing the Scorpions. You recall the Scorpions 375 and 191. Academy bowled for 211, faring better in their second innings though. They're 108 for the loss of 1 with Akeem August and 44. Teddy Bishop is there in 42. Joseph made 14. So good little showdown there, fighting back the Academy.
Hodgin strike. Moti the bowler. Some Pagua attendees in the ground.
They come out to play, Sean Pagua though. I saw a canter actually enter on the streets around the ground with quite a few people there looking Pagua-like. Just be careful here getting onto the back foot. But that was a little bit slow off the pitch, so he read it well, the right-hander, Kavim Hodge.
These two have got to orchestrate Operation Rebuild. The two test players, both of them. Anthony is the left-hander, Hodge the right-hander. Forward he comes. Textbook style. What they don't want is to become ultra defensive, get themselves bogged down. There will be a ball that would bounce and turn or keep low, and you're gone.
You're right about that. You play every ball on its merit.
Yeah. That's short and didn't get it away, but that was there to be hit and hit it straight to the cover fielder. And the over maiden is completed.
I should have waited a little longer on that delivery and play as late as possible. You would have gotten runs bisecting that cover and the backward point. I thought he was a little bit cramped there. The ball got onto him a little bit earlier than he expected. So he couldn't score off it, but was a chance to get some runs.
So we see 5 extra people in the ground. I told you today would be the biggest crowd.
Yes, you're correct. I can't stop you at all there. And what is happening here? Some powder? Yes. Powder the face, powder the neck.
And it may be on the phone. She's trying her best to wipe it off the phone. Even at Pagua, you get the young generation carry their phone everywhere. Some put it in a plastic bag. Why can't they leave their phones at home and let one person in the party collect one phone?
It's an addiction. Some people, the way they've been addicted to that gadget, can't even go to the toilet without walking with it.
In Trinidad, it's worse. I've never seen a person in Trinidad without a phone. And they're talking on the phone, walking down the road in the taxi.
Anybody ever called you and asked you for your number on the phone?
Yes. Smith moves in.
That's a very good delivery. Nothing wide whatsoever to put away. So he's replaced Ronaldo Ali Mohammed from that end.
They're bowling in short spells with Moti controlling the southern end.
Hasn't bowled badly whatsoever. Gotten some very good delivery.
Past the Machu Kasoon and his lovely wife, Beauty and the Beast.
That's another good delivery. Don't let Pastor hear you, nor his wife.
Pastor, you're going to Diwali? You're going to Pagua?
This is going away.
So that doesn't mean you can't go to Pagua.
So he's bowling here Niall Smith with 2 slips and belly maybe. There's also an extra cover of wide mid-off. There's a wide mid-on. Having a long leg.
Good delivery, a little away movement, but handled it well. Just steered it out to the man at the square cover boundary and gets a single. So they would need to build a partnership, get closer to that score, and then be still there at T.
Yes, you do not want to lose another wicket as you head towards T on the 3rd day. You want to ensure that you preserve your wicket. You've already wiped off 53, but it is that wicket column where the problem lies.
And both of the set batsmen are back in the pavilion. Hodges on 9, Anthony's on 1. They're the new batters.
That's a great shot off the back foot. A classical shot through backward point. Brings him a boundary, Kavim Hodge. Boy, that was well played.
Well, that was too short and wide. Give him the opportunity to free his arms and punch it backward of point for 4.
Yes, T or no T. It's a bad ball.
Yeah.
Put it away. That is what Hodge did. And very easily too.
So the partnership has gone into double figures. That's what they'll be hoping for. Incremental figures moving upwards. 10, 15, 20. Short delivery from Smith.
It's kind of a little bit of a wasted energy. We understand the intent there, but it ballooned way over the head of the bowler. Over's been completed.
Almost tennis ball bounced
Yeah. 57 for the loss of 2. The action continues there. Music. Local artists.
powder, spraying of water. That's why I wore this clothes, because of the water. I don't mind the powder and the abir.
You're afraid that your very best clothes you normally wear
Yeah,
will be soiled.
yeah.
I think you're playing it very safe. Some guys are a little bit smart. They'll put some stainer in their stuff. They sprinkle it on you. So Moti continues here, the left arm spinner.
I remember being thrown into a canal at Albion on Pagua Day.
Can you swim?
No, they didn't know I could. I can't swim. They found out when they threw me in. Lovely shot again. There's no run. That time I was just about 10, 11. Just out of primary school. Or maybe I was going to Stella Maris still.
And it's one of the blessings of growing up in the country areas of Guyana. You had to learn to swim.
Good delivery again from Moti. And I remember that trip we played cricket with guavas, the green guava. And when you bowl over, you pick another one. The guava will mash up.
Good drive here, getting nicely onto the front foot and collecting a single. But I guess as a Caribbean youth growing up around the region, you play cricket with almost every conceivable thing.
And we batted with a coconut branch. The bottom of it was wide. Nice shot again. Would he get the ball before it reaches the boundary? Nice sliding stop. And good effort in the field from the Guyana fielder.
Yes, and as he drove at the delivery, he waited on it and then opened the face at the last moment. 60 for the loss of 2. Smith and Paul yet to pick up a wicket in this innings. And the 2 wicket takers has been Ronaldo Ali Mohammed and Gurukesh Moti. Moti 1 for 12 from 6. Look at that economy rate. Very, very stingy.
Mohammed 1 for 17. So Mohammed in his second spell, no, he's bowled just the solitary over and the big man has come on. 581 regional first class wicket, extending his record every single year. And he's left Nikita Miller, whose record he broke, way behind. Nikita Miller 511. But Nikita Miller is no longer playing, so he's going to maybe reach 800 first class wickets, regional. Well, first class would be more because that included his 18 in Test cricket and all his wickets at the A team level and over again. all around the place. But at this level, regional level, he's the leading wicket taker. 581. Volcanoes trail by 51 runs. First delivery is played down towards long on. And Pamal, as usual, maybe that's a superstitious thing with him, bowling with his shades. I saw him bowl with his shades in overcast conditions, the blue shades.
So once he's comfortable with it and he hasn't lost any sight whatsoever, it enhances his vision. He's going to continue to do that. Kavim Hodges in strike. But stiff return coming in there from Kevlon Anderson. Can't prevent a single.
Yeah, one of the 3 test spinners produced by Albion himself, Bishop, and Moti. They've produced 6 test players, the others being batters. Down the ground again for an easy single. Good afternoon to Raymond Walter. He's the president of Albion. 1978. They had their first test player, Sushiv Narayan, and then Chattagoon, and later Narayan. Giving himself room and hitting it hard, but can't pierce the field. Turn is on the field. Who is he on the field for?
I haven't seen Niall Smith out there.
Yeah, probably Niall Smith.
He's going to beat to his right and out towards the boundary for 4. Stepped onto the back foot and just cracking that one away. Great shot.
And Turn almost immediately as the ball passed, gave up the chase. Was never going to get there. Lovely shot though. Found the gap. And talking about Narsingh Dinarayan, he's presently with the West Indies Masters team. I think he got some runs recently.
And I think quite a number of former West Indian stars are in that lineup.
Yeah, Brian Lau, the captain. Flicked away into the onside. Settled for 1.
Chris Gale is among that crew too.
Yeah. Sachin Tendulkar is with the Indian team.
They're with Providence. So in their second innings, the Volcanoes, they're 60 for the loss of 2. Athenes and 2. Hodges on 15.
51 more required to make Guyana bat again. Well, Guyana will most likely have to bat a second time. How many runs they have to chase? That's an important question.
Absolutely so. Occupation of the crease is vital to the Volcanoes, and at the same time, runs are even more important for them. So it's a situation where they have to plan carefully, preserve your wicket, and keep scoring runs. Ah, that's a beautiful shot. My gut reached towards the boundary area, laying on the back foot the right hander. He's got good touch here, Kavim Hodge, and gather runs through the backward point region.
What will be another issue for Imlach if they pass the score, have to try and let them score at a slow run rate as possible while still taking wickets. So you got to be defensive and still be attacking.
Yes, you want to plug those gaps. And at the same time have players in catching position.
I don't want them to get too many runs ahead.
I'm just wondering if Moti's bowling a little bit too quick here. Just allow the pitch to do its thing. Slow it up a little, Moti. Just like that.
Yeah. Warakan in Pakistan said he learned from Noman that you have to bowl slower and get more revs on a turning pitch and bowl slow and fuller when the pitch is slow and turning.
And he was very successful.
Yeah. And he was among the wickets in this tournament when he came back, so was Moti. Now he shot good stop.
And he's been stroking the ball very nicely, Kavim Hodge. 70 for the loss of 2.
23 to Hodge. Atenes is on 4.
Want to remind you, well, they're heading for tea.
Yeah, that's the.
Yes, we want to remind you that the Guyana Harpy Eagles, they made 324 and inducing a lead of 111. The Volcanoes in their second innings, they're 70 for the loss of 2. Hodge is still there on 23 and fighting. Atenes on 4. Moti picking up 1 for 14. So as they come towards their dressing room for their tea, we'll take a little break. We'll be right back.
Sammy Pomal. And welcome over, get chance of coming up 500. Nice, good talent.
Oh, back here at the National Stadium at Providence. First delivery in the last session. Turned away nicely by the left-hander Athenaeus. Gets a single in the process. This partnership is of vital importance for the Volcanoes team. They've already lost 2 wickets and they still trail by 41. Hello to you, Andy.
Hello to you in the Jit, and good afternoon to your viewers or listeners, and more so to all those people who are celebrating Pagua across the Caribbean and right next door to us in the Jit. The song is pounding away the music, and those patrons are enjoying themselves. It's a veteran verse, Sammy Pomal, a man with some 659 first class wicket, is operating here for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. We'll be looking to break this partnership, as you rightly said in the JIT, a very vital and important partnership between these two senior batsmen, two test batsmen for the Volcanoes here.
It is very important. It's a quicker delivery by Verasamir Pomal and tucked it away into the onside, can't score.
And in the JIT, I look forward for this contest with two batters out in the middle with a play test cricket. And here's a man with the most wickets in regional first class at West Indies. So very keen contest between bat and ball here in this last session.
Very much so. Stefan Pascal was the first to go. He was caught by Pomal of the bowling of Ali Mohammed. He made 22. And followed by Salazano, who made 17. Stylishly played for a single. Salazano was LBW to Moti. At T it was Hodge on 23, Athenaeus on 4, trailing by 41 runs at that stage.
Yes, and looking at Kavim Hodge play some lovely looking shot, and I think he is very strong, square of the wicket and through the backward point region. So
Yes, so 73 for the loss of 2 wickets. And Moti continues to bowl from the southern end of the ground. And he'll be doing battle with Kavim Hodge. And you're right about that. He has been timing the ball beautifully. Good. Now, this is a much better delivery by Gorakesh Moti, one that brought him onto the front foot. And especially with the forward short leg in place, can present some problem.
yes, in the JIT, I agree with you there. In the second inning, Gurkesh Moti have been bowling in some very good areas. He have been very tight.
Ah, that's a brilliant delivery. Pitched up there and left the right-hander stranded. That's a good delivery.
I agree with you there in the JIT. That delivery pitched and turned.
And even that delivery as well. Some good turn by Moti. If he can hit the right areas, he's a left arm spinner. Let's say hit the areas just about the line of the middle handoff stump. Yes, like that. Much more tight. 74 for the loss of 2. 22 overs gone.
Yes, and as I was saying, he's bowling with a much more fluent rhythm and his areas that he's being pitching his delivery very consistent in good areas. And with these two Atenes and Kavim Hodge, they will need to be very careful early on just before the tea break. Kavim Hodge was going on the back foot. He was looking very dangerous playing on the back foot, but so far he's able to overcome that.
So Virasamy Pamal continues from the northern end. That's well played. You want a single in that area? That's how you play it. Squeezed it to the right of the forward short leg. And every run scored, you're wiping off that deficit of 111. They're getting closer and closer to that. 36 away from that. 8 wickets standing. There's a change in the field there. Kevlon Anderson, he's coming across down toward short extra cover in a catching position. And now there's a place for a cover. Imlach very circumspect how he's setting his fielders.
And it will be very interesting to see the approach of these two Windward Islands Volcanoes batsmen.
And this one came off the edge, beats Kimo Paul down at first slip and out towards the boundary for 4. Deceived there, was not in control. They say fortune favors the brave, and he got the boundary.
Yes, he was driving, and as you could see on the replay, he went very hard at that ball that was just about middle and off stump, peeling off the outside edge, and raced away across this outfield here at Providence. 4 runs.
Well, that one had him scampering on the back foot there, the right hander, and jammed down in time, avoiding it getting onto the pad. Made the connection this time. Looks good, but couldn't pierce the offside field.
Yes, and he's very strong off the back foot, and he's timing that ball with perfection every time he plays it square of the wicket. And Kapim Hodges being one of the West Indies test batsmen, and he is showing his class here this afternoon. Seems to be a very busy man at the crease when he's out there.
Does he need to spend time out in the middle? I mean, 30s and 40s will no longer really count. 79 for the loss of 2. They faced 23 overs so far. And look at the youthful exuberance here on that screen. A youngster maybe trying a thing or two, trying to get up on that green stand, balancing nicely on the knees. Maybe a future West Indian player, you never know.
Yes, and good to see the youngsters in the stadium looking at the cricket.
But the line was wrong from Moti this time. With the ball going away from the left-hander, it's always easy to get it through that gap. And by the time you realize it, the timing was so good that it raced across for a boundary. Well played by Atenes.
Yes, and you look at the way Atenes went on the back foot, allowed that ball to come to him, and then you rightly said it was sweetly timed and raced away into the boundary for 4.
Once Moti pitches in that direction to the left-hander, Atenes is going to play those shots.
And something to notice here, as this is the third day final session, the moisture in the wicket would have dried up, and the wicket is playing a bit slow, and it's keeping low, and it's turning also. So that is giving the batsman enough time to come on the back foot and just work the ball in the open spaces.
Yes, so it's a test of the skills of the bowlers too to conquer that scenario. It's still a good batting pitch. Good for the bowlers. I think it has been a good cricket pitch. That 213 made by Volcanoes, I think they have not batted based on the potential of the team. They could have gotten furthermore. There was a collapse too by the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
I agree with you there in the Jeet. Um, it will be interesting to see how this partnership goes and how far the Volcanoes will go ahead in their second inning.
Yes, kept pretty low, but he played it well. Athanaze gets a single down towards long on. That one kept low. Had some turn on it, but he did the right thing. He never lost contact with his eyes on the ball. So you're able to judge the bounce and the little turn as well.
That's a cracking shot off the back foot of Kavim Hodge, but can't beat. Is it Purell down on the deep cover boundary?
Well, it's 84 for the loss of 224 overs gone so far. Moti, 9 overs, 1 for 20, 1 for 17. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, Niall Smith, Kimo Paul, and Firasami Permal yet to pick up a wicket. You mentioned it's going to be interesting to see how this partnership grows. I think so far it has been quite good for them. Solid partnership, not too many things to shout about. I recall just one edge going to the right of Kimo Paul. Other than that, they have been in total control.
Yes, in the Jeet. And it will take a lot of work from the Harpy Eagle bowlers here to, to break this partnership. And the veteran Versami Pomal, who's operating from the media center end, he would need to really put this ball down in good areas here.
Yeah, so I think the plan of Virasami Pamal to the right-hander is to maintain that line outside the line of the off stump because he's bowling with a square cover. There's a cover and a backward point. So asking him to make some room and go through that area. For the left-hander, it's different. That's Athanaze.
We haven't seen Sinclair yet in the second innings here.
Yes, you're right about that. Only 24 overs, and that is being bowled at the moment. He's just gone for his trusted warriors, his two best spinners in the team.
So probably Sinclair would be the man with the golden arm to come and break this partnership. And
You never know. He has this kind of a knack with him. Whenever he comes on, he tends to create the breakthrough for you. One of the things with this pitch here is that it has not crumbled, and that's because of the grassy nature of it. There was an air of danger there, but he played it well. Kavim Hodge. Good over by Virasami Pramal. 4 overs, none for 17. 85 for the loss of 2. Yes, and I guess our viewers or listeners might be guessing some of that music in the background as well. It has been sobering all day. Good entertainment for those that love to mix.
let Moti continue bringing Athens forward this time. He drives up to Sinclair in the cover region. That one is a bit short. And turn
Moti has been a little bit offline here. You know what is the ace thing about this partnership is that they have been scoring runs. They're scoring singles, they're scoring two, the occasional boundaries, and the partnership continues to be built here.
Yes, in the GTA, they keep rotating the strike, and every run, as you rightly said, that is being scored, they're chipping away at that deficit.
Yeah, much better line delivery this time by Gurukesh Moti as he comes around the wicket to the right-handed Kavim Hodge.
I think he is struggling a bit with his line to the left-hander. He's been spot on, good areas to the right-hander.
Nice use of the feet there by Kavim, just moving towards the line of the delivery. That allowed him to turn the wrist over and get a run down through backward square. '89 for the loss of two, 26 overs gone. Just two runs coming from that. One for 23 Gurukesh Moti from his 10 overs. And they need to wipe off a 4-22 on that deficit. These two are doing it in fine style. At the fall of the second wicket, if there was another one that followed, I think that would have spelled danger. So these two guys, Kavim Hodge and Alec Atanes, understand. So viewership continues to increase here. There's 7 more people in the ground. 7, add that to the 5 previously, that's 12. It was nicely tossed up by Virasamy Pamal. Not the slowest of delivery he has bowled. Darting a little bit. Well, that one jumps on him there. And he was very, very quick to react to it, Hodge. Climbed on it and kept it down.
I would have liked to see a silly point in place for Kavim Hodge. And ask for Maul to bowl just a bit fuller, bringing him forward rather than allowing him to go back on the back foot.
Well, nothing to lose if you do that. And that's good fielding. You want to keep Kavim Hodge there for a little while. Do not give him the single that he's looking for. The Pemal is bowling well to his field.
And he's looking so elegant every time he plays that ball off the back foot, clear of the wicket.
Has to be careful when Versamy people decide to give the quicker one. Has no chance to give the quicker one. Good ball though to end the over. The 27th of the innings. 89 for the loss of 2. Hodges and 31. Athanaeus has gotten 15. And today the Harpy Eagles lost 7 wickets for 165 runs. They were pegged back. I think they wouldn't settle for that 111. They wanted much more.
Yes, certainly. You could have seen when the skipper Imlach went, he didn't want to leave the crease. Probably said he need probably a 20 or 30 more if he was out there. And probably when Ronaldo Ali Mohammed went also, they were probably looking for another 15 or 20 runs more from him also. Alec Atenes has been playing very responsible so far, while Kavim Hodge is being the aggressor looking to score quickly.
Yes, and 3 wickets apiece for Kenneth Demba. That's a right arm off spinner. 3 for 82, Cyrus, the leg spinner.
And you mentioned about Kenneth Demba, the off spinner. We might very well see Kevin Sinclair, the other off spinner in this game. But this time for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. He might soon be in the attack too.
And we saw a period of excellent fast bowling by Gillon Tyson. 18.2 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 51.
Yes, indeed. Very impressed with the way Chilon Tyson bowled here on this track especially. Didn't really had nothing much to offer for the faster men, but Chilon Tyson was able to get some bunks and extract some pace.
Well, Moti has tightened up things nicely in this over here. The singles aren't coming with the frequency. Even here again, why the left-hander Athanasis is looking good, can't score. It's 89 for the loss of 2.
So that was not a maiden bowl there by Gurikesh Moti. So two maiden in succession here. One from the veteran Sami Pomal and now Gurikesh Moti. So they're keeping the pressure on these two batsmen here at the moment.
Yeah, and that is what they need to do because they haven't picked up another wicket since the fall of the second wicket. And this is going to hurt the Harpy Eagles at this moment. But they have to be very patient, do what they're doing. If you can dry up those consistent singles. That's an empty green stand we saw there a few moments ago.
That one kept a bit low and Hodges on the back foot. And as you rightly said, Inderjeet, you would need to be extremely careful going back on the back foot.
Now he floors it there at four slipper into the hand and out again. Hodge went onto the back foot. Kimo Paul dropping a catch. You can't do that, Kimo. That was straight into the hand and out again. That's the reason why you were placed there.
And why is Kevlon Anderson not in that position in the G?
We have to ask Imlach when he comes in.
Kevlon Imlach has been the man feeling first slip and taking some brilliant catches there.
And that has been Kevlon Anderson's position for the longest while in the slip cordon. Now, when you're working on a game plan and things like that happen, cricket is not a one-man show. Cricket is a team effort. And you expect Kimo at this level to take that catch. That's why you're placed there. You have to be alert like a bird in spring. Not only your hands akimbo.
And prior to that drop catch there, I was mentioning Kavim Hodge would need to be extremely careful how he's going on the back foot and just
That's
after
right.
it peels off the outside edge and straight to the man at first slip.
Another good delivery, but this time Hodge had it covered, kept his eyes on it, broad face of the bat. Now, when you allow a top batsman to dodge a bullet, you're just creating more agony on yourself.
And at this level, when those chances present themselves, you need to take them in the G. At the end of the over, the score remains on 89 for 2. Kavim Hodge on 31 and Alec Atenez on 15. And Kavim Hodge was given a light there, put down by Kimo Paul of the bowling at Virasamy Pomal.
So the bowlers continue to persevere here. Both Moti and Virasamy Pramol, they haven't reaped the rewards of their effort so far. Moti has picked up a wicket. Pramol is yet to pick up one. But they're wheeling away. And that is what you do. Cannot allow a drop catch to make you drop your shoulders, lose your confidence. It must not happen.
And looking at the ploy here from Imlach and Moti, they're looking to attack Ateneo on the leg side. They're bowling in the middle and leg stump
Yeah,
areas.
and that they've put in there the forward short leg that well, not really a leg gully, but a little bit square with the stumps. And that's an interesting position because if he's going to hit the off stump line and with the ball going away from him, you curtail him from trying to play that little tickle in that position.
Yes, and there's two man deep on the boundary. Raymond Perez deep at square mid wicket, and Ronaldo Ali Mohammed are wide long on.
That's a lovely looking shot off the back foot. It's floated a little bit outside the off stump and well played by Alec Atanese.
Inviting him to drive, and
Yes, he wouldn't mind that, and the 2 runs scored off his bowling. But the intention was to get him to come onto the front foot and look for that drive. Maybe bowling here, looking for an LBW decision.
that's another single. And these two batsmen continue to build this partnership. It's now 45 of 96 deliveries. They're chipping away at that deficit set by the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Oh, and that a drop catch. It ricochet off the shin pad of Machu Nandu at the silly point.
That did ballooned off his pads. He made a valiant effort second time around, and in the end, just couldn't get it. So things are just beginning to happen here. And we did mention once you cut off those scoring opportunities, look at the replay here. Made some height, yeah, low down on the pad, almost where the boot lace is and the ankle, balloon, dive, just couldn't bring up the catch. If he did, that would have been a spectacular one. Yeah, Pago in the stands as well.
Yes, indeed. And I was saying, I want to see that silly man in silly point position when Kavim Hodge is batting, especially he's playing off the back foot. And there we saw him playing off the back foot and straight into the shin pads of the man in the silly point position.
It's been so close, but not good enough. The battle continues between Hodge, in fact, between Athanaze and Pamal. The deficit has now been wiped out to 19 remaining. And these two are doing well. Wrapped in the patch, shout for LBW. Gone, says umpire Gregory Brathwaite. And the breakthrough has come. We keep talking about you have to be careful how you get on that back foot. Primol is a fantastic bowler at this level. Let's look at the replay there. Bid his time. Very patient, Virasamy Primol.
Plumb in front.
Yes.
And I could have see this coming in the Jeet because he was playing. Kamal was pitching in that very good area, and he inviting him to go on the back foot, go on the back foot, and then that was the one that went on with the arm a bit fuller, brought him forward, and he was wrapped plumb in front. And easy decision there for the experienced Gregory Braffett.
Yes, I think what happened there to Athenaeus is that he misjudged the spin of the ball. There is where he was beaten. He played down the line of the delivery, not a real long push forward, but indeed he was onto the front foot when the ball pitched, just left him a little and cannon into the pads. So 92 now for the loss of three. Sunil Ambris goes out into the middle. And if his team ever needs him, they need Sunil Ambris now. He's very experienced. He has been around for a very, very long time. He must be able to draw from his inner strength and battle there for his country franchise.
But we must give credit to Virasamy Pamal, the veteran. He had been bowling, allowing Athens to come on the back foot and play the ball in the open spaces. They built that pressure in those few overs, and then there was that delivery there that brought him forward and trapped him in front.
So the
So
breakthrough has come here. You're having two right-handers at the wicket now. And that's a good force-up delivery by Pramal, right on target. No width whatsoever. And now we're having a forward short leg. Almost a silly mid-on area. Those are areas where only the brave can field.
Ambrose is driving with one hand coming off the handle of the bat. He's off the mark. And as you said, Colonel Ambrose, a man with a lot of experience, he would need to do something good for his team here. He would have also played 6 test matches and in his 78th regional first class. Quick single, very good running there from Kapi Hodge.
Yes, they've been running pretty well between the wickets. 93 for the loss of three. 31 overs gone. They trail by 18 runs now on first innings.
If the Guyana Harpy Eagles will be looking to at least pick up another 2 wicket before the close of play, the final hours in today's play. But Kavim Hodge, set batsman, he is still out here, approaching a half century.
Pago in the stands here. So it's some of these guys, they have left the tarmac and they have come out here occupying some seats in that green stand. The most famous stand here at the stadium.
If you to look at cricket from one of those stands, which one would you prefer?
I'll be very comfortable in the green stand.
You're very comfortable in the green stand.
And the reason why, I think, because it's in between where we are here and that red stand, and the sun during the day will not be really blazing down on you if you go to the upper deck. And it allows in the cool of the afternoon to come even down. Position to be.
Yes, the green stand is always my favorite stand to here at the stadium.
That's why it's the most expensive one as well. You pay for comfort, right?
Exactly.
When Border was a first class or test venue, a lot of people clamor for the Rohan Kanai stand. That's a stand that was known as the Cricket Talk stand. But you hadn't money on so many occasions to get there. You had to go to the schoolboy stands or the rails.
I was fortunate to have one experience to view cricket from the Rohan Kanai stand, but most of the time it used to be the Clive Lloyd stand.
That's a double decker.
Correct. Double decker.
It's no longer there. I think this is good thinking by Godakesh Moti. He has brought in the solitary slip. Maybe just saying to Kimo Paul, I'm putting you there, take this one when it comes to you.
So then Ambrose is coming forward, and if you notice, he is playing in front of his pad, rather allowing the ball to come to him.
Moti will be looking to get a little bit more spin here. That's a good delivery. It's 95 for the loss of 3. Yes. And that's the red stand we are talking about. So they're all over in the stands. That's a huge number of spectators. They choose to come here for a photograph, a moment. And that's good to see. And at the same time, watching some cricket as well. Our cameraman, Kishaf, has been doing a fine job taking us on a journey across the outskirts of the Providence Stadium here.
It's
It's a good.
veteran Versami Pomal. Gotten the wicket of Alex Atenes, trapped in front of the wicket, continuing from the media center end. And that one is short, and it's going, and it's gone into the red stand for a maximum here at the Providence Stadium. Short ball, and Kapim Hodge was quickly onto that.
Well, Vivasami Pamal was asking for trouble. Once he dropped it short, he would have paid the penalty. It was brilliantly played by Kavim Hodge. Good treatment or the deserved treatment for such a delivery.
This time he's punching this one off the back foot.
Yes, and it's difficult to get runs in that area unless you spank it through the covers, bisecting the short extra cover and the cover. And once Pramal straight down the leg side, there's always going to be a single there because Raymond Perez is way down at the deep backward square boundary. Good to see Niall Smith back on.
That one is bringing Ambrose forward, but taking the inner portion of the bat. Good work from Nandu at forward short leg. Hold! And no, he's not bowled.
Well, that outfoxed my compatriot here, Andy. Was a good delivery. I think the keeper would have disturbed the stumps there a little bit, but he survived that one. It was an excellent delivery, beaten by Virasami Pamal. It's 102 for the loss of 3.
It was a quick delivery. It pitched and beat the batsman all ends up. And Imlach was very quick with his glove work. Actually caught me. I feel the ball crashed into the stumps.
And you were caught in the slip there. Those things do happen. Don't worry. It's 102 for the loss of 3. Salazano 17, 22 Pascal. Atenes 18. Those are the 3 back in the pavilion. After this over, Sean will come a calling replacing me.
And Kavim Hodges coming forward, tightening defense as he's approaching yet another half century. He's on 40. And as easy as it is, a ball that was pitched up and he drove that straight back to Gurikesh Moti. And that's the end of Kavim Hodge, a man who looked well set for a half century and he's gone for 40.
That's a soft dismissal, but here, give credit to Moti. Moti got the spin on that delivery as well. And when Kavim got there, look at it on the replay here. He just actually dipped it back to Moti, almost a nothing shot. The well bowled Moti, Kavim Hodge has to go, and the fourth wicket has gone down for the Volcanoes. Another twist and turn to this encounter.
Yes, in the Jeet. So
So 102 for the loss of 4. Win over number 34 as Descartes. He makes his way out into the middle there. Some trouble here for the Volcanoes now. There's still a few runs. That's how much? 11 more to go to wipe off the deficit of 111. Yeah, 9 actually. They trail by 9. And Descartes will have to play an innings out of his life here already with a century in the tournament, so he can draw motivation from that. Sean, and just about you taking your seat, you brought luck for the Harpy Eagles, picking up a wicket.
Yes, I picked up a wicket, but I need to pick up 6 more. Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. Guyana striking back after tea. Last wicket to go, Calvin Hodge, when he was looking well set, was caught for 40 off the bowling of Moti. That's turned into the onside as Moti strays on the line of the leg stump and clipped away. So Hodge caught by off the bowling of Moti. Center balls, 4 fours and a 6.
and at the end of another Gurikesh Moti over in which he got the wicket of Kavim Hodge, caught and bowled 40. He scored 102 for 4, and the Volcanoes, they need another 9 runs to overhaul that deficit. 111 set by the Guyana Harpy Eagles. And we say hello and good afternoon to Sean.
Yeah, good
David.
afternoon to you, Andy. Good sprinkling of spectators. Now, we've got about 25, 30 persons in the ground. Most of them come for the activities on the tarmac. Big wild swipe. And he misses. Why would he play a shot like that at this stage?
Well, probably Sunil Ambrose, one of the most experienced batsmen for the Volcanoes. He is confident that he's going to go after Pomal, a very aggressive batsman by nature.
This time he's forward in defense. So contrasting shots. The first one, a wild hike, and then a perfect defensive shot.
Well, I think he probably would have known that his team need him to be as long as possible out there.
This one is hit hard down towards mid-on, and they stop as they field at mid-on. Look like Smith fumbles with the ball, went straight to him, and he fumbled with it, and the batters took the opportunity and hesitated a bit, but in the end they ran the single safely. So again, the left-hander will come into strike now.
Yes. Shadrach Descart, a man from St. Lucia, the village of Monrepo, have scored a century in the last game against the Leeward Islands.
Formal is in, bowls to Descart. Descart works it off his spats, and he picks up a single. So he's on two. No, he's off the mark, and Ambris is on two. 4 wickets down for the Windwards. 102 for 4 when the last wicket fell. And that's a big shot. There's nobody out there. Even if it hit it high in the air, it would have still fallen safely. And this time it bounces twice and goes into the boundary just in front of the red stand. So bad delivery there from Pomal, pulling the ball down and being given the treatment. So Ambris is now up to, we'll just tell you how many runs Ambris did in a short while. But that's a good shot.
Yes, Sean, that was a poor delivery there from Versami Pomal. And so, Ambrose was equal to the task, given the treatment.
Ambris on 6 is forward and plays it quietly into the offside. 108 for 4. 35 overs completed. Ambris is 6. Descartes is 1. So they're still not in the green. They're still in the red. And they've lost 4 wickets, including their top batters, Antonez, Hodge, and Solozano. Of course, Pascal hit 4 fours in 23 before he was caught at mid-off of the bowling of Ali Mohammed. He was the first to go. Good partnership being broken, 43 for 1. But then it was all Guyana. Forward comes the Scott, plays it into the offside, gets a single. So good afternoon to all listeners and viewers in the island of St. Lucia. Beautiful island there. Good afternoon to Red Sporera. Good afternoon to Darren Sammy. Today a national holiday in Guyana, celebrating the Festival of Colors, Pagua. And there's a Pagua Mela going on the tarmac. It's just started. It's not even warmed up as yet. Could imagine later in the evening there'll be a massive crowd there. And he's gone, pushing forward to Moti. The ball was rebounding from the pad of Imlach, I think, and well taken at slip. Let's see the replay. Yes, the ball rebounded from the pad of Imlach and tidied up at slip by Anderson, who should have been there all the time in slip. He's a specialist slip fielder. When Paul was there and he dropped the catch, I said to myself, why is Anderson not there? So Anderson takes the catch and Ambris has to go. So the Windward Islands in more and more trouble now.
Yeah, Sean, I would agree with you there. And Kevlon Anderson was the man feeling in that position for the most of the matches. Uh, was strangely to see Chemo Paul, who put down one, but After that, we now seeing Anderson in the slip position. And if you look back at the replay there, Sunil Amrit, he was pushing hard at that delivery there from Moti, and that one peeled off the outside edge. You look here, pushing hard off the outside edge of the top of the wicketkeeper pad, and Anderson did the rest in first slip.
So the little man, Benjamin, wicket keepers come out. Seen from the first innings, he likes to sweep. So half of their batters gone, and they're still 2 runs short of passing Guyana's lead. So they have to do very well from here to avoid being defeated. This match could end sometime before lunch tomorrow, or even today.
Well, Sean, we all know that this game of cricket is one of glorious uncertainties, and despite 5 wickets down for the Volcanoes, a good partnership between Descartes and Benjamin could all change the context of this game. Descartes would have scored a century against Leeward Islands in the last game, so he can bat.
So the point-sized Benjamin forward he comes. The first delivery reminds me of a Sheikh Mohammed, left-handed wicket keeper, not far past the stumps in height. And he's dropped there, but that would have been a fantastic catch. That had to be a reflex catch by Nandu. He went to the right direction like a goalie before the ball was played, and he anticipated, but it beat him into goal.
Yes, I think there was a little bit back on to that one into the pad, but he lured in Nandu at forward short leg.
So there's a forward short leg, a leg slip, a slip, the close catches. There's a man at a 4-5. There's a short mid wicket. There's a mid on, Moti. And that's a wild swipe, looking to drive through the offside. Ball spun, hit the inner half of the bat, looking to hit it too hard, lost his shape, and dragging the ball into the onside. So the over is completed. 109 now for 5. Windward Islands in deep trouble.
Yes, and Gurikesh Moti, 15 overs, 3 wickets for 28 runs. He has been bowling very well here.
Yeah, so a wicket apiece for Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, 1 for 17, where Sami Pamal, who's continuing, 1 for 33. This would be his 10th over. And as you said, Gurikesh Moti, 3 for 28 from 15. He's been the pick of the bowler so far. From all 5 wickets in this game so far, 4 in the first innings, and a reverse sweep. And that hit maybe the under edge or nothing at all. And they get a single. Let's see what the umpire will signal a bye. So he missed it, and so did Imlach.
Yes, so we would have seen in the first inning, Descartes is using that reverse sweep or switch hit against Pamal. He was effective to an extent where he scored 3 boundaries. And again, he is bringing out the switch hit very early against Versami Pamal.
Sweeps and taking on the pad. So Imlach having an energetic day behind the stumps. Threw at the wrong end, Smithy. Had to go to the non-striker's end, where the little man was heading. In the end, they got a single.
Yeah. And I think going to the non-striker then would have been much easier.
Pomal bowls again, is right on the path, and not out, says the umpire. Raffit signals the Banwari. 2 balls left.
Javed Prasad, not one.
Yeah, Javed Prasad. My apologies to you, Javed. Made your debut on your birthday, and I'm still calling your name wrong. On the line of the off stump, pushed into the offside. Javed Ryan Banwari, the president of the Georgetown Cricket Umpires and Scorers Association, also on the elite panel. Another reverse sweep, and that one connects. And down towards the man at the third man position. And they get a single. So he'll keep the strike, Descartes. And it's 112 for 5.
Yes, so they have now cleared the deficit set by the Guyana Harpy Eagles. They are leading by 1 with 5 wickets remaining here.
So can these two build a good enough partnership to not even win, but to frustrate the Guyanese?
Well, there's still some time left here. They have almost an hour and a half playing left in today's, and an entire day's play tomorrow. So a lot of time remaining here.
Yeah, and if there's no rain tomorrow, this game is definitely heading for results. Most likely Guyana in Guyana's favor. Another reverse sweep, and this one he reverse swept and it went cover. So it hit maybe the bottom of the bat or the toe end of the bat.
Yes, and very good work from Kevin Sinclair, the lone man in that position, and would have fired that return to the non-striker then. Very good backing up by Kemal Savory.
Again, this time another reverse sweep, and this time it's gone close to the boundary at backward point. Made it look like it's gone to forward square.
And Descartes seemed to master the switch hit or the reverse sweep because that ball was spinning and spun outside the leg stump and he took it from all the way there.
This time he plays a conventional straight batted shot down towards mid wicket, and he gets a single. So good rotational strike gives the left-handed Benjamin the strike, and the field has to change over. Moti has to change his line of attack, or might bowl the same line. But the difference with a reverse sweep and a switch hit is you've got to change your hands holding the bat. That like this guy from England used to do. Can't remember his name, but he used to play switch hits. Kevin Peterson. Once you grip your bat as normal, you come like this, it's a reverse sweep. And then if you do like this, it's a switch hit. You change the grip on the bat. The top hand goes to the bottom. And some felt that was illegal, the switch hit, because if you're hit outside the leg stump, that would be your off stump, because you're now becoming a left-hander or a right-hander, in the case may be. And you don't have to tell the umpire that you're going to play switch hit. If you're going to bowl left-handed, if you're right-handed, you have to tell the umpire. So that's the end of the over. The water card comes onto the field, 116 for the loss of 5. 38 overs gone. So we'll take a break and we come back in about a minute or so. Well, back here at Providence with the tacit drums coming into our effects microphone, there's a pack of mailer going on the tarmac. And here in the middle of the field, Pomal continues the leading first class wicket taker in the history of regional cricket. And this ball is turned into the onside, and there is just the single. So for Sami Pomal, who's played at this level for 18 years, the 36-year-old, has taken 582 first class wickets now, extending his record when past Nikitas Miller 511 a few seasons ago, and still continuing to play.
Sean, it's 600 and
That's first class, regional first class I'm talking about. So that's on the line of the middle stump and played away out towards the mid wicket position. So again, rotation in the strike. Left-handed Benjamin comes in to strike. This is on the line of the off stump again, and Benjamin, a man who does the keeping for the Windward Islands, comes forward.
And little Benjamin will be wisely advised to play on the front foot rather than going on the back foot to Veerazami Pamal.
Most short people, their center of gravity is low, so they like to pull and cut. But as you said, it will be wise for him to go forward. This time he's back because the ball is short. And again, Smith fumbles the ball at mid-off. And they allowed a single. So Benjamin is 3. Scott is 718 for 5. The lead now 7, I think. So technically it's 7 for 5. Another over comes to an end. These two bowlers bowling their overs very quickly in tandem. And the end of the over, it's 119 for 5. Windward's batting in their second innings.
Yeah, Sean, and as we head into the final hour of play, day 3, it is now being a bit of consolidation period here for the Windward Volcano. If they're gonna put up a good total for the Guyana Harpy Eagles to chase in their second innings, and they need to do that to make this game interesting.
Well, Guyana needs to win to compete with Trinidad and Tobago, who beat Barbados in 2 days. Started the round on top. And with that Trinidad and Tobago win, Trinidad and Tobago will go on top if Guyana doesn't win this match. Even if they get a draw on their first innings points they get, still wouldn't be enough on the line of the leg stump. Going to whip it away. So this pair would be crucial for the Windwards. Of course, they're facing a present test bowler and a former test bowler, both left-arm spinners from Albion.
And you know, it was a very interesting contest between the, the two left-arm spinner, former test bowler Pamal, and current test bowler Moti, bowling against the two test batsmen for West Indies. That was Kabim Hodge and Alex Atenez, but they're both gone. They're back in the dugout. So it's
Yes,
now battle between Benjamin and Descartes against the two left-armers.
Moti balls turned into the onside. The man from backward square leg comes quickly in to do the fielding. And Antonez, 26-year-old with 200s and the 1950s at first class level from 51 matches. He was depended on to lead from the front. And he was dismissed for 18 by Pomal. And that was the main wicket. After 40 overs, it's 119 for 5. But Solozano, who batted so well in the first innings, just making 17. And Kareem Hodge, top scoring so far with 40. And the cream of the crop in terms of the Windward's batting gone.
Yeah, Sean, those five batters back in the dressing room. Those, and Descartes driving up to Moti at mid-off, and he looked a very compact player playing on the front foot, as we just seen in that drive there.
Yeah, looks a capable all-rounder. Bowls some medium pace. Good left-handed batsman. And you often see a left-hand batsman bowling right-handed and a right-hand bowler batting left-handed. You rarely see the left-arm spinner batting left-handed, except in the instance of Moti.
That's a much quicker, flatter delivery bowled there by Formal. And Descartes was equal to the task.
Komal still very, very fit. Oldest person in the Guyana side and works hard in his fitness. Freeman Walter at Albion ensures that their players are fit. Rigorous training sessions. That's dive. At short mid wicket, parries the ball away, tidied up on the deep mid wicket boundary, and allows the batters to go through for a single. So the over comes to an end. It's 120 for 5 now. Music glaring away from the western side of this ground on the tarmac. And I don't believe the concert has started yet. That must be from the song system. Concert will start a little later. 121 for the loss of 5. It's a big hole to get himself out of. The Windward Islands, Volcanoes. That's a ball that bounced and stood up. And that was a short man, and the ball got up almost his chest height. Handled it well though in the end. Kept it down, away from the slip fielder coming in.
And those unusual extra bunks would definitely pose some challenge for short Benjamin.
Single, going onto the back foot and pulls. There's some advantages when you're short, but there are a lot of disadvantages also. So again, rotation in the strike. Left hand batter comes into play and Moti goes round the wicket. So umpire Ryan Posad, Zahir Javed Posad saying something, maybe talking to the other umpire. Discard gave a strange looking defensive shot with a little flourish after he played it. So 122 for 5 as the 42nd over comes to an end.
Eagles batting. Well, the agreement of defeat has already been prepared. It is only left now for the Volcanoes to attach the signature and give the Harpy Eagles the victory. They're only looking for 25 runs to win with all the wickets standing, and the match will definitely finish this afternoon. Hello to you, Andy.
Hello to you in the Jeet, and what an atmosphere it has been here this afternoon at the Providence Stadium. Entertainment outside on the tarmac, music pounding in the background, and wickets tumbling for the Volcanoes, giving the Guyana Harpy Eagles just a mere 25 runs to go for victory. And as they could see, it will have to be something drastic before the Guyana Harpy Eagles could be dismissed below that target.
Well, if that happens, I myself will be picking some wild canes and walk out in the middle. Don't think it's going to happen here, but you never know. But the probability is very much against the Volcanoes team. That was because of the spin twins, Godoke Shmoti 6 for 38 and Primol 3 for 46 send the Volcanoes packing for 135. Here's the first delivery, and Perez gets his first run. Down towards backward square, they're on their way, the Harpy Eagles, and so too Raymond Perez.
Yes, and it's Kavim Hodge, the left arm spinner, opening the bowling. Surprising that he didn't bowl much more when the Harpy Eagles were batting in the first inning.
Yes, I think it was a good bowling performance, especially on day number 2. Picked up 7 for 165. That's not bad at all. Kavim Hodge, he's looking for his golden arms to bring a wicket here. And it's good to see that you're having that silly point in front of Nandu. There are 2 slips also, but exert some pressure. There's a drive that's gone through square cover, sparkling shot by the little left-hander, and away she goes to the boundary. Well played.
That was a glorious looking square drive from little Machu Nandu there. A ball that was quick outside the off stump from the left arm spinner. And Nandu was equal to the task, driving that square of cover into the boundary for 4.
That's a fantastic shot indeed. So that will do him a lot of good. They've already erased 5 from that 25 that they're looking for victory.
And he's driving again, looking very pleasant there, but can't beat the man at mid-off. But Indrajit looking at the field placement, 2 slips and a collie for left arm spinner.
So putting some pressure there. I mean, they have all to play for here this afternoon. They know their back is against the wall. They're not going to win here today.
Yeah.
At the same time, you don't want to be too loose. The over has been completed. It's 5 without loss.
And I want to believe we'll see a sheer spin. So another 20 runs more for victory here for the Guyana Harpy Eagles at the end of the first over there. 5 without loss. And it is going to be the off spinner Kenneth Dember. He will be sharing the new ball with Kavim Hodge from the southern end. And it will be Raymond Perez who will be facing up to Kenneth Dember.
Yes, so at the end of this encounter, the Guyana Harpy Eagles, they will be traveling to Warner Park, where they'll come up against the Leeward Islands in a 6-round encounter. And the way things have been set up this year, they'll be heading to Trinidad and Tobago virtually, what might very well be a final. That's going to be a grand finale. Both teams have been doing extremely well. Demba is about to bowl to the right-handed Raymond Perez. Good looking shot. 6 round fixture start on the 2nd of April. It goes through to the 5th of April. Red Force, they'll be playing Jamaica Scorpions at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy in Trinidad. So they're back home. Good solid defensive shot. While the Windward Islands Volcanoes, they play Barbados Pride at Darren Sammy Cricket Ground in St. Lucia. Combined campuses and colleges take on West Indies Academy at UE Spec in Trinidad. So 2 matches being played in Trinidad. That's a good delivery by the right arm off spinner. He has some talent, Demba. Hasn't gotten a string of wickets, but he has definitely some skills, his right arm off spin.
Yes, indeed, and you were saying that final run between the Guyana Harpy Eagles and the Trinidad Red Force is the way the table is being set up here after this run, heading to be a very keen contest, battle for championship, battle for who is going to take the trophy and the prize money.
Yes, and this one kept very, very low indeed. And turned away nicely by Perez. He got a single down through the backward square. Yes, money is very important.
I think that's a big motivating factor in the competition, and these players they are looking forward for that.
Certainly, the last time when the Harpy Eagles won, every single cent was given to the entire team. The players, the coaches, assistant coaches, and everybody that were involved. And
One kept a bit low and turned also. Nandu was just playing over that one rather than
has got on the back foot, some nice little lift off the pitch this time for Demba. It's 6 without loss, 2 overs gone. Just to look at that summary that you're seeing there, 213 all out in their first innings and 135 in their second innings. So they didn't manage to, put a lot of pressure on Guyana's batting to get whatever runs they were going to set them.
and in the G most of the matches that have been scheduled for the Providence Stadium and would have played here by the Ghana Harpy Eagles and their opponent, they would have completed in 3 days.
Yeah.
It looked like we are heading into another 3-day finish here.
So the game against Barbados went into the 4th day.
Yes.
Against the academy as well here. It was rain interrupted. It went into the 4th day. That was a drawn match.
And we also had rain interrupting play on the first day as well.
So 2 slips and a silly point. As Kavim Hodges edging this time, the left-hander from the edge, and it goes down towards that second slip region rather. Has to be careful here, Macho Nandu. You do not want to get out in a situation like this.
Certainly not. And you need to come not out to get some confidence going so that he can probably go into the next round knowing that he wasn't out twice.
That's a
Lovely looking on drive and beat everyone, the bowler, the mid-on fielder, and straight back past the bowler for 4. Lovely looking on drive there from Machunandu.
yes, and remember in the first innings, he drove back past the bowler on the offside as well. So his driving has been good so far.
Yes,
Didn't look to hit it too hard.
yes, he's a very good player playing straight down the wicket, both against the fast bowlers and the slow bowlers.
And he's going after his man again, but this time not hit with the kind of timing he was looking for. Good enough, though, to bring him a second run.
And he's now into double figures. As the score moves up to 13 without loss. Another 12 for victory. And this time he's driving past the man at cover, beat the man coming around from mid-off, and into the boundary for 4. Another lovely looking shot from the little left-hander.
Yes, and certainly he heard the music originating from the tarmac. He doesn't want to spend too much time here. He wants to get there. Machu Nandu, 14 from 12 deliveries. And he wants to finish this easy. To look back here and see that cover drive. Good flowing offside shot. Deserve 4, but a good attempt in the outfield to save it. And in the end, even the dive that was put in there by Demba couldn't bring off the save. He got the boundary. 17 without loss. So 8 runs will do the magic for the Harpy Eagles.
That 8 runs could very well be 2 hit away.
Yes, it can happen.
A 6 and a 2, 2 fours.
Hmm.
But I think it's gonna take longer than that. Raymond Perez, little man, we would want to be very watchful.
Yes, and he's been given the luxury if the ball is pitched a little further outside the line of the off stump, he can go through the offside field. Nobody at third man, nobody at backward point on the boundary, nobody at long off and long on. There's a mid on and mid off. Oh, beaten outside the line of the off stump. It's well bowled by Kenneth Demba.
Yeah, that was an excellent delivery there. A ball that pitched just outside the off stump and went on with the arm. Perez came forward, he was stretching forward, and he was beating all ends up.
Can't get off the strike there. Turned into the onside. Very cool conditions here now at Providence. The only place it is actually hot is the tarmac.
Yes.
Flick nicely. And just shadowing it there, the short backward square goes out towards the boundary region. He got the single Perez.
And I can tell you, Indeed, after this conclusion of this game, Guyana Harpy Eagles, they're almost there. Victory. I can tell you, they will be celebrating wholly in grand style and fashion.
And no doubt too, if allowed, the Volcanoes team might very well have a look at Guyana's, cultural presentation.
Why not? They're here. Go enjoy yourself. Have fun.
And he's driving again, Nandu. He's going to get another boundary down on the own side of the pitch. Calculated shot. Looks good.
So again, Machu Nandu, as I said, he's looking so elegantly driving straight down the ground. And this one of Demba on the onside, a fluent on drive.
Yes, he made that into a full toss because of a nice little movement stretching forward there and getting it on the full. So 22, 3 more will do it for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. And our dear friends from Trinidad and Tobago, our producer, Vinod Mamchan, along with Kishaf, and the rest of the fellas, they'll be taken to wings. They'll be going back to Trinidad and Tobago. Well, I guess with all the flights booked and so on, they'll have a day to lime in Guyana tomorrow. Kishaf said to me he went to the seawall last night. He enjoyed it there. That's a kiddie seawall. There's a brand new play park and lots of things happening there, exciting things for the family.
Yes, indeed, it's a nice place to go. Take your family and, just enjoy the atmosphere out there.
Yes, and why not with 3 runs needed for victory? Dylan Tyson, who picked up 3 for 51 in the first innings, have been given the ball in his hand. And no doubt he's going to be very serious here He wants to get another wicket against his names,
Yes.
against his name. Two slip like gully.
Elon Tyson, very impressive. Mm.
He
Bowling.
opens the face. This is going to run close towards the boundary. The fielder is going to get there and he will come back and complete two. So the scores are level 22, and you add two more to that. I will give you 24.
Correct, indeed. So the scores are level here at Providence, and there's no doubt that the Guyana Harpy Eagles, they're going home feeling comfortable, knowing that they would have done the hard work and they're rewarded with victory here this afternoon.
Will it be this delivery, or will the Harpy Eagles have to wait? One required for victory here against the Volcanoes. That's a bumper. I know, good delivery, good thinking there. Wait a little bit more, Harpy Eagle.
Excellent delivery there. Excellent fast bowling from young Gillon Tyson. And this is what you want to see. Your name, let it speak for itself. Young, strong man, running hard, and press that ball in, giving Perez something to think about. You're not going to score that when he runs off this delivery.
Yes, so goes back to the top of his mark, trying to get some sheen on that ball. Raymond Perez is opening the face. This is going to go down towards the third man boundary, and a 2-wicket victory for the Guyana Harpy Eagles against the Windward Islands Volcano. 4 victories in their 5 matches. Congratulations to the Guyana Harpy Eagles. The Volcanoes beaten in 3 days, and you can consider this victory against the Volcanoes. Totally, the Volcanoes were outplayed.
Yes, indeed. I must agree with you there. The Volcanoes, they were outplayed here by the Guyana Harpy Eagles, despite all the rain interruption. The Guyana Harpy Eagles, they came out, they were eager to get play going, and whenever they take the field, they mean business. Despite some very good batting on the first day from the Volcanoes, I think they fell away and they never got back that momentum. And the Guyana Harpy Eagles was clawing in and keep sinking those claws into them every time they got that moment. So congrats to the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Well played, another victory, and they are now moving up even and Steven with their rival Trinidad and Tobago on the points table.
Yes, so at 159 for the loss of 3 overnight, the Harpy Eagles succumb at 324. They batted for 83.2 overs and led the Volcanoes by 111 runs. Today, Savory 49, Sinclair 20, all didn't score. 20 for Ali Mohammed as well, and Gudakesh Moti a fine 32. Premal 4, Kevin Imlach, the star of the innings, brilliant 113 was a fine knock indeed. And the pick of the bowlers, Denver 3 for 92, 3 for 82, Cyrus, 3 for 51, Tyson, and 1 for 19, Descartes. They began their second innings with a solid opening stand, but when the score reached the 43, Pascal went. And he went for 22, followed by Salazano, 17. Kavim Hodge, 40, stuck around for a while. Alicatane is 18. Sunil Amber is 6. Gian Benjamin, 5. So too Ryan John making 5. Kenneth Dembo, 2. Shadrach Descartes, 12. Gillan Tyson didn't score. Force ball, he was sent packing. And Daryl Cyrus not out or not. There were 8 extras won by 2 leg byes, 1 wide, 4 no balls, 135 the innings closed, 47.5 overs. Gudakesh Moti, 6 for 38. Pramal, 3 for 46. Ali Mohammed, 1 for 17. They did the damage. Left 25 to win. They did it easily without losing a wicket. Final words from you, Andy?
Yes, indeed. And we must recognize that bowling performance from Godakesh Moti. 6 wickets in the second innings. I think he bowled excellently and he was well supported by the veteran Versami Pamal here also. And both of them, they bowled well also in the first inning. So I think they were the main destroyer of the Volcanoes batting lineup here in this contest.
Yes, so the Harpy Eagles now they go to the Leeward Islands hurricane. Will they be flying against the wind or they will be sailing, taking the course of that wind at one Park, St. Kitts, from April 2 to the 5th. So the Windward Volcanoes 213 and 135. The Guyana Harpy Eagles 324 and 25 without loss. Victory by 10 wickets. On behalf of the entire commentary panel, Vinod Mamchan, our next friend from Trinidad and Tobago, Tushaf, Andy, along with Sean Divas. This is Inderjeet saying goodbye from Providence and do join Cricket 360 for coverage when 6 round action starts.